Oh, and of course, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Captain Summer Show. Today is part 2 of the priest leveling process. This applies mainly to boosters, but if you want to play without of the booster, you may do so. And hi Toff, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. And if you were to level up the character without the booster event, you still follow the same procedure. You just don't have access to those potions, but I talked about it before. You can get access to the, what is those things called, the Nepetacateria that the Rams in every store sell. So let me just show you the item I'm talking about before I head on over into the sunset and rebirth. So if you need any sort of healing item, cheap healing item, the Nepetacateria is an ideal choice as it weighs very little. It costs 15 zenny each, and you can do 1,000 at a time and just spam them as you level, and it's fine. It really is very, very easy to just spam and use that instead of anything else. So once you rebirth, you can buy these just to make sure you have the weight requirements, but actually 1,000 times 100, well, sorry, 1,000 times 0.1 is 100 weight. So if I buy 1,000 right now, nothing bad's gonna happen because I'm still under 500 weight. 15k zenny, oh, sign me up for that. So now you have your transcendent job change ticket, which you're going to be cashing in here with the manager. But before you do that, before you do any of that, remember to always purchase your mercenaries. So last week on Friday, we set up, we set out to hunt glossy hairs. And when this loads up, we're going to get our items from the mail. So just be patient. It'll open up eventually. Maybe Pantera is overloaded, who knows, but and even if I can't get my zenny from this, I can still buy sufficient materials from the NPC over here to get my levels done, so it's not a problem. I guess the alternate solution is to just go to another town and open the mailbox there. Or you can just go to Glass Time. If you have a warp to Glass Time, just go there. Open up the mail. Unless the mail doesn't open up in Glass Time either, and that's a whole different story. Ah, there you are. Great. I wonder if they should stop sending out those job change notification letters. Maybe that's what's really causing the problem here. Odd Pretender, hello there. Good morning. How are you? We just go ahead and grab 125,000 zenny from the character. I'm gonna go back to Pantera. Oh, and if you missed it the other day, we did go the battle routes at the end after we hit 99 just for the fun of it. It was really fun though. So hire mercenary. What you want to do is you want to hire 6th grade mercenary before you rebirth. Before you rebirth, you want to get the 6th grade mercenaries because the 6th grade mercenaries are going to help you level up with so much more ease that you will not imagine how much easier your life will be if you have the mercenaries. Not only that, there is also a strategy to teleporting around because there is a certain mechanic the game has built in anywhere that involves teleporting and a grace period by which you cannot be attacked by monsters. You can be targeted, but they will not attack you until the 3-second grace period has expired. So I'll show you more on that later. So in my experience, I can run with just 5 Spearman Scrolls. You can probably run 6, 7, 8 if you have to. If you don't feel confident, that's perfectly fine. We're not right off the bat doing everything. You can also buy red potions and blue potions for the mercenary. The mercenary will be using a lot of skills, so you might want to get some blue potions for your mercenary, but we're going to pick them up after we do the job change because we're going to be over the 500 weight capacity at that point. So that said, you want to put your beginner fly wings up here and up here. Don't worry about the skills. The skills will go away when you rebirth. We have everything that we need and off we go. And don't forget, before I do this, don't forget to get HP increase potion large. This will help you survive inside the maps you're going to be in. For example, sunken ships and have a lot of monsters. And if you want to get a second Brandish Spear off, or the mercenary has to walk a distance to get the Brandish Spear target, you want to make sure you at least survive. That's what matters the most, survivability here. Goes a long way. The market is popping. People are selling these, so go ahead and grab those. Now, up next, we're gonna go ahead and rebirth manager. Yes, I have a process for you. Yeah. Change me. Okay, cool. Prerequisites. Yeah, cool. All right, cool. Yeah. Change my job. Yes, change my job. You are now a high novice. And as for the leveling process, it'll be very, very easy. But before you do that, just make sure that if you have a need for potions, you at least go pick up the mercenaries potions, because you are going to be spamming a lot of skills and they may, maybe die. So, or maybe you're going to run out of SP and you need them to cast more skills. So go ahead and grab 15 for safe measure. And you can probably get away with 10 or 5, but I'm just gonna go with 10. You don't have to get that many. You can go back, you can go level up and see how your character does, how your mercenary does. And if you think you need more potions, then by all means come back and grab that. So up next, we want to talk about how to handle your mercenary. So once you open up the mercenary, you double click on the scroll. If you want to make the mercenary go a particular direction, you hold out and you left click. That's how you navigate. I want to show you how to attack a monster right now. Also, you can also select the right click the mercenary view status to pull up the skills, or you can do Control and R to pull up the skill. Well, not the skill, but pull up the menu for the Spearman mercenary and grab the skill and put it here. Yeah, I know you see your skills up here, but don't worry, you can't use them. It would have been cool, but you really can't because you don't have the skills on the character. So we're going to be going to a very particular location that I'm very, very fond of. But before you do that, don't forget that if you have more than 25,000 zenny in your inventory, you might want to reduce the weight on what you got. So I think a smart move would be to get more blue gemstones and just package them so they weigh less. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Because we are going to be getting more blue gemstones anyway, so might as well just get it over with. And we also want to reduce the amount of gemstones that we have. It might also be the case that we don't have enough zenny to buy as many gemstones as we would like, because we want to get 500, but just don't worry. 0.1 weight is almost nothing. It'll be like 20 for you. Watch, like just 20 weight for you, so no problem. But if you were to buy 500, there's a rapid employee next to it, and you can just click it and exchange 500 blue gemstones for a bundle pack that weighs less, I guess. Pero ¿cómo estás? No vamos para Warrior Dungeon. Vamos a los mismos lugares que hemos hecho antes. Si me voy a Water Dungeon, voy a durar todo el día de subir nivel allí. El Acolyte no va a hacerle tan bien como que digamos. Tal vez el próximo personaje, tal vez. ¿Puedo dormir? ¿Te quedaste despierto toda la noche o qué onda? Ahora. Now you're going to be heading on to the teleporter. Yes, you're going to remove booking. Remember, you have to be in a party. If you're not in a party, just walk to Anthill. If you have to walk to Anthill, well, I'll show you, but you're going to select Anthill and you can just teleport to Anthill. But I'm also going to show you the other way to get to Anthill, just in case you don't have a party, you broke up the party. So, the Magnum Break Acolytes. I knew it. So you're going to be going back to town and you're going to go talk to a Kafra teleporter and make your way on over to Morok. Thankfully, there's other ant eggs that we can fight, so it's all good. So if you don't have access to the teleport for whatever reason, you talk to Kafra employee, teleport service, you go to Morok. Trabajas de noche. Órale, okay. Gonna be going south of Morok and one turn left. Hope that's not too loud. That's fine. So anyways, you go one map west and you talk to this NPC. And you're gonna go up. And here you are, Anthill. So trying to distribute 1 stack of ant eggs. Drop 9. Let's go find another stack. Maybe we can kill this over here. Oh wow, I think all of the eggs must have respawned here. Not respawn, I think they must have all spawned ants. So you're now job level 10. Congratulations. Now to change jobs, you have to go to the original job change location for the class, which means you have to go to Prontera and you have to go to the church. You might have seen this before on the Sura stream, so if you don't know, then don't worry, I'll show you because I kind of have to go there. I killed a FW picky. What's an FW? So you're gonna talk to cleric after you put your skill points into basic skills. And then you can go back to Antel once again. Don't forget to re-equip your equipment just to have your Steam starter ring and your other gear. There you go. Very simple, straightforward. Back we go once again. And now that you know how to get there, you know, manually, let's just use the eating group teleporter. And again, you don't have to put any points into any stats whatsoever. So what you gotta do, in case your mercenary is not aggressive, right? There we go. Now mercenary is gonna get to work. It's probably best if you get to work on the ant eggs, as you will be penalized for the ants as well. But the ant eggs are neatly stacked in multiples in one location, and you can just, you know, destroy 1 stack and get a whole ton of EXP. Even though you're penalized for the EXP, you still get sufficient EXP for leveling, because the EXP requirements at lower levels is so low that you pretty much get away with this. So by all means, just do what you gotta do for your levels. You want to attack a single monster, you hold out and you double click it. You want to use the skills on the monsters, go ahead and do it like that, no problem. And just teleport till you find your ant eggs and go for it. Solo hay una forma de hacer Archbishop. ¿En qué sentido? En el sentido de que hago la misma cosa cada vez que renazco. Yo renací a la Plus y olvidé cómo comprar los mercenarios este año 2015, pero mercenarios. Ok, nada mal, está bien. Ah, the Ramus build. Pues hay gente que hace el build con Magnus Exorcism. Bueno, mezcla las dos habilidades, Magnus Exorcism y la Adoramus, pero parece que Adoramus es el build principal. No le veo otras habilidades que hagan daño más que Adoramus y Judex, pero Judex no es tan fuerte que digamos. Entonces también está el support build, obvio, pero o sea, esperar hasta que haya alguien que haga party, pues está difícil también, ¿no? Pues tienes que estar trained. Bueno, no tienes que usar las fuerzas, pero te conviene usarla, ¿no? Oh, this is detect the starfish. Great. I drop 1 in the Pithecateria, and we're gonna bring all the ants over. Well, I'll take care of that, I guess. Hey, awkward panda. Bueno, sí, pero a lo que voy es que puedes usar la Shrine Headgear, no tienes que usarla, vas a ser menos eficaz, pero puedes hacer Magnus Exorcism sin la Shrine Headgear. Nomás te va a durar más tiempo, pero creo que hay gente que todavía mezcla las dos habilidades y si no consiguen otro Headgear que les incremente el daño para otras habilidades y les va a ir bien. Pero no creo que haya tantas más headgears que se puedan usar de todas formas. It's true. Even though you could still use it without it, there's not really a whole lot of other headgears you can use on your character before then. There's a lot of limitation in terms of headgears. There's a huge limitation on what you can really use early on. That kind of sucks, actually. Pues nomás lo voy a llegar a 100 porque esta clase sí toma tiempo de subir, entonces nomás como que llegue a 100 ya está. Well, I mean, see, I don't mind. I think it's cool to get equipment for your character. It really helps it out. Sometimes characters can handle things as it is. How much damage do you do with your ranger? Actually, what skill are you using? Are you using Aerostorm? The highest DPS focus. Yeah, focus arrow strike is very good DPS actually. I would stay with focus arrow strike because with the Noblesse set, you're doing maybe 46,000 damage with a crit, 26 with non-crit, I think, or 42k with crits. I think it was 42k with crits. But matter of fact is you get more damage and spammability out of focus arrow strike than you do out of Aerostorm, as Aerostorm does have the fixed casting portion and a 2-second variable cast time. Focus arrow strike can just get you leveled up. For example, me pido descansar y sin lindo. Órale pues, cuídate, nos vemos luego, rato hamburguesa. Because I don't know if you saw the VOD for the Ranger leveling, but I took the Sniper after Rebirth to, what is that place called? Magma Dungeon, and that thing excelled like crazy. We also went to Juperos and we did rather well with that. We just have to teleport a lot. It's very interesting. It's just early on, just getting levels is really the main goal. You get the levels, you're pretty much set. There's no need to worry about, you know, Zenny early on, because you are going to get to the Zenny making portions later on. Right now, you just got to take advantage and build up that momentum with your character and get going, because later you're gonna be like, oh, it's so slow to level up, and you know, then you start looking at more damage. But the matter of the fact is, if you look at the HP table for monsters in your level range, if you go to the bounty boards and you look up how much HP these monsters have, you can 1 or 2 shot them at this point. The only time you're gonna start to see, you know, a lack of, you know, quote unquote lack of damage will be when you fight the monsters in Lasagna Dungeon, which at level 125 is, you know, the optimal level to get started there. So, you know, that's why I try to encourage people to just make do with what the character has to offer, because everybody sees other people do a lot of damage. They want to do a lot of damage. That's understandable, but your character is more than capable. And I think it also goes, you know, to each individual's capacity to perform a task in real life. we all look at other people do something and we want to do it too, or we think that we're lacking something because other people can do it better. But the matter of fact is, some people just have more practice, or they just know the strategies to do these things better because they practice. So that's why I encourage people, use your character. So you can go to, okay, what you can do is you can do the 16.1 Banquet for Heroes. You can pick up the Noblesse sets if you don't have enough fast of a cast, and use Focus Arrow Strike at the Magma Dungeon. The reason why I bring that up is because you still have the fixed casting portion with your ability at level 100, even with the booster gear. So if you can't cast fast enough, you are probably going to get hit. But if you can cast and teleport away, do that. Try it. Just hit the Focus Arrow Strike, hit the Flywing right away. Don't hesitate. Just start spamming the Flywing the moment you cast a skill. Start spamming it. Cast a skill, start spamming the Flywing. Cast a skill, spam the Flywing, and you're gonna just get the raw EXP. And you also have the bounty board accessible at level 90 to 110. So it's a very good deal. It really is. I mean, I leveled up the character. Yeah, Banquet for Heroes 16.1. Yeah, absolutely. That's what it's called. And you do that quest. Oh man, you know what? Let me show you the easy approach with a Warlock. I had a Warlock doing that. Feeling blue, very blue. I put on a little red. I thought the red would help me out, but it's not doing me many favors. Booster Monk, Rebellion, Soul Linker, Knight, Warlock, and Warlock. 16 hours. Okay, cool. If you don't have a novice pouring pet, I highly recommend you get one. There we go. You can start at this point in time. I highly recommend you watch this. This is the Warlock part of the stream. But the Warlock was doing 16.1 Banquet for Heroes. And the key to this is the character Warlock is very weak early on. I mean, it doesn't have the same kind of DPS a physical class would have. But what I'm getting at is that you can do the Banquet for Heroes with so much ease. You have nothing to worry about. And you just level up. You get the arrow set or Focus Arrow Strike or whatever the set is called. The one that increases your damage with Focus Arrow Strike, and you just go at it. And let me tell you, it'll be the easiest damage you're going to be dealing. You're going to be leveling up from 100 to 115 in no time. Well, 110 in no time because the bounty board's at 110. So once you become 111, you can't pick them up again. But trust me, it'll be easy leveling. I did it on stream to show people you can do it on stream with ease. Okay, now once you see that, you can always go. Wait a second, did I do Banquet for Heroes with the sniper? I think I did actually. Hold on a second. I think I did because I had to have picked up the sets. Mechanic, Rebellion, Ranger Part 2. Yeah, Noblesse. I did do Noblesse stuff. Cool. Actually, you can actually watch a Ranger do it in real time too. Okay, this is where it starts. Actually, here, this one's better because it's Ranger. It's literally Ranger doing this, so here you go. You can just watch that and just go along with it and it'll do you fine. All right, well, the mercenary is doing work, hopefully. Level 30. So I think it's probably best to leave this map at level 33. I normally use a battle manual buff, but I save it for sunken ship these days. I would like to quote unquote optimize my EXP gain by using the battle manual at a place where there's a higher mob density. Early levels aren't such an issue, they're not a hassle, so it's probably best to just take your time, go a bit slow, you know, move into it, ease into it. So level 33 is our goal. There's no bonk here today, Xeris. It's just spear, spear, spear. Actually, maybe I should put the sound effect. Oh, the sound effect is on. Peculiar, but okay. I made sure the sound effects were not so loud because then you guys can't hear me talk through all the axe tornado and all the good stuff. So hi Sunbird, your subscribe picture is very good. Oh, thank you. Well, actually, that's not the subscribe picture, that's the pay to win picture. Oh wait, oh, the subscribe, wait a second, you're talking about the, oh yeah, I see, I got it. I thought you were talking about the credit card bear. How you doing, John? What's number fact? I think I gave it to you. I'm very sure I gave you that. Oh, dude, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I gave you a Sunber fact. I'm very sure I did. Hold on a second. Tuna Connoisseur redeemed one. Xeris redeemed one. I'm pretty sure I posted one 2 days ago. All right, let's take some time off from here. So wait, what's with the sage request? Everyone wants sage. I know that's not Will. All right, level 33. We're gonna be heading on over to Alberta. You can either go from Frontera or you can just use your yellow butterfly wings because you are a booster character. So you're gonna save here. And now the best part is you're gonna be using an HP increase potion large. You can also heal your mercenary, but you know, when you're in the middle of all these monsters, you don't want to just you know, draw aggro. And maybe your healing may not be sufficient to keep your mercenary alive, so you might just have to heal him outside of the dungeon. But don't worry, it's all good and dandy because you're still going to be getting sufficient stats for what you need. I'll just go this way like this for now. As you guys can tell, we were able to level up the character as is, so it's not much of an issue there. So we're going to just go ahead and grab Blessing. I'm going to grab Increase Agi and heal because we're going to be using that for a mercenary. So go ahead and put heal level 7 up here, Blessing Agi, and there we go, and off we go. The problem is that magical classes do tend to take a very long time to level. It's not that I don't want to level them, it's just they do take a good considerable amount of time to be leveled up. So with that said, let's go see what the area looks like right now. All right, looks manageable. So let's just go ahead and pop our battle manual and get right into it. And don't forget to activate your HP increase potion large, because you don't want to die, of course. And you're gonna have to just form small little mobs and teleport out. Small little mobs and teleport out. And don't worry, you'll get enough EXP. Just it'll take a little while. And you gotta use the Pentecatera to heal yourself as you're running along, making the mob for your mercenary. Then by all means, but be sure to not die, because I just died. So that is a prime example of what not to do. because it's actually important to note that you can still die even if you have the HP increase potion large, so don't do that by any means. The Pentacateria is meant to be used sparingly. Well, not sparingly, it's meant to be spammed because the amount that you get is very minimal. So you have to understand that if you make a mob, you really have no chance of survival. So, but if you make a smaller one, maybe you will, but that's not going to be good enough in terms of the sufficient XP you're going to get. So it's a game of patience. So be patient. Unlike me, who was not patient and used it up as a lesson. So, but it happens. It happens. So let's try not to screw this up, because if we do die, we will be in trouble. Because then that'll make the stream longer than it has to be. So, with that said, let's go around. How mercenary stats work? Well, mercenaries just deal their damage, and that's how it is. You might want to read the mercenary page for that one. I just know that they do get an attack boost, or they get a certain stat after every 50 kills, and you get a loyalty point, and that's what gives them more damage. Where you can buff and heal, heal them, but I don't know exactly how much of a stat boost they gain from that. Oh, that's nice little drop here. I'll teleport out, and now you know where the mob is, so teleport back over there when you can. Do note that not all of them are pirate skeletons. Some of them are called pirate sailor, and they're apparently not aggressive. So just watch out for that. So the mercenary, you pick it up in Frontera top left, and you pick it up before you rebirth. It's a 6th grade mercenary, which means you need to be level 65 to pick it up. So, and you can have him with you after rebirth. Oh wow, that's very unfortunate. But here is a bit of information, Remus, to know how the stats work. And then this is the Spear Mercenary. This is the locations where you can hire them. Item pricing and limitations. Let's see, item pricing and limitations. And this one is for Nero Never Die. That explains that part right there. So, well, that's a lot of monsters here. All right, so we're gonna go outside. Brandish spear. I'm gonna walk back inside, go outside, brandish spear, walk back inside, go inside, outside, brandish spear once again. There you go. There you have it. I don't know how many levels we gained out of that, but that was very profitable. It's a very nice map here as well. Gotta go back to the bottom left room. Crap, I couldn't step into the portal, but that's fine. Ooh, yeah, bottom left and bottom right have way too many mobs. That's mad profit right there. There you go. And I think that mage went into the other room. Oh, they didn't. Cool. You're gonna step outside, step back in, click on the monster, step outside, step back in. And there's not that many monsters here, so just do your thing. Use the mercenary blue potion as seem fits. And there you go. Oh, you chose the ranged one. Okay, well, don't worry, you can at least use the Noblesse equipment if need be. It's very easy to confuse that. That's why I tell people all the time, read the thing before you pick one. Because I made the mistake when I played Guillotine Cross. I was going for the damage versus all size monsters because I thought that would be more beneficial, but then I was using Rolling Cutter, and well, I think I was using meter, so I can't remember exactly what I was doing, but I know for a fact that I think I picked the wrong sets. So happens to everyone. Let's go ahead and grab some more skill points. Want to be extra, we can go ahead and grab Angela's level 2. Put it up here. Got level 10. Put it over here. And we can just leave it as is. All right, cool. The range set for rangers would, you know, make sense, but it's not it. It's crazy. It's just how easy is it to overlook something so simple. And at this point, you can just spam heal and, you know, in a pet test and then teleport out if you're gonna die, so you don't die. Look, there's all of these monsters out here, and here you are not getting that EXP. What are you doing? Oh no, merchant is gonna die. Teleport out, or you can just use the potion. Doesn't matter where you are, even if you're not within the line of sight, you can still use the mercenary potion. You'll be just fine. Oh, look, this nice little mob in here as well. Look at that, we dropped 46 already. 10 minutes after using the manual, maybe 15 minutes after leveling at Anthow. 20 at most, like about 30 minutes, more or less. But worry not, if you're gonna miss your mercenary, don't worry about it. You're still gonna be using your mercenary one way or another. Because mercenaries aren't gonna go away anytime soon. You are gonna be using them to level up as a priest as well. At least for the time being, you want to make sure you get your job levels. You want to get some base levels as well on the priest, because you are going to need them ultimately for Magnus Exorcisms. But we're going to be redoing the Magnus Exorcism build because it's the most effective build you can go with. Having the capacity to fight monsters within an AoE spell, that's very, very handy, very, very useful. And I highly encourage you to do the same. If you have difficulties, contact me on Discord and we'll sort it out. But ultimately, you want to make sure that you understand how to level up your character, how to fight the monsters, and ultimately enjoy the game. That's because that's what we're here for. We're here to enjoy a game. I tried casting Magnus Exorcisms and I couldn't pull it off. No matter how I went about it, I could not pull it off. it wasn't within my casting capacity to do so. Yeah. And I tried casting when there were fewer monsters, but even then it just wasn't it was not that efficient. Yeah, I know, fan and this, fan and that, but then, you know, you're gonna tell people, get a fan, and well, I'm a priest, I just can't farm fan, and it just becomes a whole ordeal where they start thinking they can't level up a character because they don't have the card that's suggested. If you have fan, however, if this is your second character and you get a fan, or you have another character to farm fan with, that is just by far more effective than if you leveled up a dark priest again. The only reason why we leveled up dark priest is because that is the map that we can handle with our character without any additional cards and equipment, which I think is the true beauty of all this. Yeah, I know there's gonna be the whole run overlook water dungeon, but it's not as efficient. Yeah, and yes, you're a booster character, you can reset, but keep in mind this is meant to be applied for other people who don't have access to, well, to overlook water dungeon in their servers, and we want to make sure that we have something presentable for them as well. That was tough, right? That's tough, right? No, I know you're not saying anything, but I know it's a fair point that gets brought up. But priest is a much more difficult class than other classes to, well, to kind of level. It does take a lot longer. By no means impossible, but you know. No. Just like that, we're out of SP. Ahorita están en 2X. Ok, este es el servidor oficial. Usualmente es un 1X, un servidor oficial, pero hemos tenido 1.5X por buen tiempo. Y ahorita estamos en 2X rates, 200%. Can somebody do exclamation server? Pues pues el nombre del servidor estar ahí es iRO. Ahí lo tengo escrito en el título. Pero si quieres ver ese video y todo, oh, we're job 50 now. Great, let's go back to town. Let's go put our points into Numa. Let's go get Kira. Let's go get Aqua Benedicta. And I don't think we can do anything else with these points. So just go into Angeles. No problem. Back to Alberta we go. Back to Frontera we go. And into Juno we go. Easy leveling. Uso a 23. Gracias por el follow. Espero que estés disfrutando el canal. O el directo, técnicamente, pero sí. Now that I'm outside of the dungeon, I can do that. Register. O sea, es un servidor oficial, pues entonces ya te imaginarás si has oído cosas. Me salen muchas páginas. No viste lo que decía y dice exclamation register. Y ese es register y ahí te da el sitio. Maybe I should just put everything in one go on there, I think. Just friends, how you doing? Hello there. There we go. Job 50 already. Good, because that was taking a good while, right? Just putting whatever random number on there. So, all right, we got all of our points. And somebody asked here, Dave, you can level up as a monk into a priest, into a high priest, but that's not how any of this works. I'm just gonna show you how it works because you can talk to the priest and become high priest. You can talk to champion. You talk to champion, and they just give you the generic message they give to everyone else. You talk to a high priest, and it says it's time to recover your glorious appearance and restore light to this era. Please return anew and walk the path of heroes. Would you like to become a high priest? Yes, there you go, high priest. There you go, easy, fast, effective, everything else you could have ever asked for. Done. And you can probably put on this cute hat. Well, you cannot actually. Whoa, sucks. Back to Alberta. Sí, tienen las cuartas clases, sí. I'm gonna pick up this board real quick because you want to grab as much job EXP as you can. So, oh no, we haven't added the priest. We add the priest once we're done with it. If you need the priest though, you can always just let me just give it to you, because I'll make sure at least have everything sorted out before then, before I add him on there. Let's see, let's go ahead. All right, so now you're high priest. Look at that, very fast, very easy, efficient. You don't need a whole lot more other than that. Sí, entonces lo que pasa es que cuando renaces en los servidores oficiales puedes tener mínimo 500 pesos, 500 digamos unidades de peso. Entonces puedes comprar mercenarios antes de renacer. Y esos mercenarios te suben de nivel rápidamente y fácilmente. Es una estrategia que trato de enseñarle a toda la gente, pues que en realidad facilita el proceso de renacimiento. Entonces, no es algo que se puede hacer así de la nada. Ocupas tener el scroll antes de renacer. Entonces, es lo que lo hace más fácil. I didn't get the cast off. Whoops. So anyways, we're gonna just walk around, get our mobs going, brandish spear, brandish spear. I'm gonna just tank them. Oh, it's the same. It's the same as always, Math Geek. It's always the same. You're good, bro. You didn't really miss anything. If you saw the other stream, you've seen it all. Yeah, I guess it is the most interesting. Yeah. I mean, I do go over the whole entire explanation of how it works and why it works. So. It's kind of interesting because if you were to set up all the monsters, well, sorry, if you were to set up AFK, levelers, you could essentially set it up so that all monsters would only be spawning in these rooms. Let me see if this makes sense. If you have somebody covering this room, not a whole lot of monsters are gonna be staying in this room. If they respawn and they spawn elsewhere, they're not gonna be in this room because someone is killing them there, right? So if you have somebody parked over here, you're gonna be taking all the monsters out from the top area, and if you have somebody else in the left and the right, they're not gonna be spawning there because they're gonna be dying consistently. So all the monsters will be in this room, this room, this room, this room, this room, this room, right here, and this little tiny room. See it like as such. Mercenary, hello. Your services are required. Hello. I don't even have a green herb. There you go. Out of SP. You have two choices. You can either get another mercenary or you can just wait it out. But you have a battle manual running, so you don't want to waste too much time. So what you can do is you can go back. You can travel back to Frontier. You can buy more mercenary blue pushes and go for that. Ah, Matki, que hablas español. Si yo lo sabía, se me pasó, pero sí. We're going to this merchant here. We're going to be buying more blue potions. Well, 8 minutes left on this, so we want to get to at least 65. It's gonna pop up eventually. I'm sure of that. You can also just wait it out, and your mercenary will get their SP back. So for whatever reason, this is taking forever. I'm gonna just go back. Oh, great. The moment I do that, it brings up the thing. Great. Okay, that's fine. I'll live with that. All right, so now let's go back and grab those mobs wherever they may be. Oh, it's gonna be really packed. Wherever we go, it's gonna be really packed. Oh, there we go. Little hiccup there, but that's fine. Let's keep teleporting because there's other areas that are filled with mobs. And it's in our best interest to just go to those spots and get those monsters out of the way while we have the battle manual up and running. You can just heal yourself. At this point, you're a little bit tankier. You got more HP. So just go ahead and use your Nepetas. Kill yourself, and the mercenary will do the work for you. If you don't have the mercenary AI, we have the mercenary AI in the server, in the Discord, in the December Discord. So go in there and go to the pinned messages. I will be moving it at some point. Oh, someone's here. Damn. Okay, I'm probably gonna miss out on some EXP here if I don't hurry up. Yep, I missed out on it. Oh yeah, they're going for it. I don't know why people are just keeping their characters there. They're not doing anything with the character. So why do people keep, AFK characters there? That is one of the mysteries I do not know of. I don't know how to answer that question, but it plays my mind every time I see it happen. Or boggles my mind, as they would say, but yeah. If I complete the quest for the pirate skeletons, I can at least turn it in, get to level 60 with a whole bunch of EXP. Can I get the job level first, though? Can I get the job level first? I will be losing EXP, but I want to be able to pick this quest up again to get a whole other job level after this. So that's what it's about. And your mercenary will recover HP as you're walking. Look at the, SP. Look at the SP bar just go up. So we're gonna go up to 60, and that's fine. We can pick up the quest once again before we can no longer pick it up. If we change to 50, if we change to to base level 60 and we turn that in, we would be level 61 and we wouldn't be able to pick it up again. But the real benefit is just getting the full job level from it. That's all we care about. It is very likely I might just cut off the mercenary at this point and get another one if the SP runs out. So, oh yeah. A lot of EXP. I'm pretty sure it's not just levels. I mean, there's got to be another reason why people are here. I always thought the whole meteor storm leveling was pretty crazy. Very effective at what it does, no doubt. Oh, you actually had HP up or what? That's a nice mob right there. If we can at least get ourselves to level 65 from this, that would be really beneficial. Bummer. All right, cool. We can still make it. We can still make it. I believe. I believe. I don't need as many mercenary scrolls, but you'll be fine. As long as you get to level 64. That's probably the best part of it all. And oh my god, I forgot to all right, that's cool. Or did we get disconnected? No, that could be it. No, of course not. I think we got disconnected, or there's just a huge lag spike. Okay, there we go. Just a huge lag spike. I thought I would get brave. I was trying to be brave here, and I paid the price for trying to be brave. So don't be brave, just heal up before you go in. So go, 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 go. You got 1 minute left. Got 2 spearman mercenary scrolls left. That's perfectly fine. Got 30 seconds left on this. And our battle manual will expire shortly, and that's perfectly fine. I wonder. Ooh, look at this mob right here. We have no SP for it. Well, that's a lot of mobs. Whoever gets to the middle is gonna get a lot of EXP there. There you go. Very nice. We got the EXP. And as you can tell, I'm using fly wings. I'm not using my teleport skill. The reason for that is, believe it or not, for me, it is much more effective to teleport using the fly wings that cost literally 10 zenny each than having to use whatever F button I'm using and enter. So right now we're gonna just sit out and watch the mercenary recover SP. All these updates and new content really overwhelming if you guys I don't know what to farm. Quest I probably just swipe again for OCP. Well, the thing is, it's the problem is, yes, it's overwhelming, and that is why you feel as though that's what you gotta do. But the thing is, it's also patience. Yeah, I know not everyone has the same amount of time that I do. I know that streaming is the thing I'm doing these days, but at the same time, it's like there are places to level up. Let's say you had OCP. Let's just say, for example, you had OCP. You'd still be going to very similar leveling spots. That's almost certain to some extent. Because just because you have OCP doesn't mean you can exactly entirely bypass everything that is, you know, EXP penalty mechanics. Yes, there are some exceptions to that rule, absolutely. But what I'm getting at is that even though it's overwhelming, you're still getting the straightforward pathing of where to go, what to do. You can ask questions, and at least the answer that I give you is not going to be a, you know, just swipe, because that's the answer a lot of people provide, just swipe. And I'm not a fan of that answer for a lot of reasons. But I think that you are very, very well capable of doing this as well. It's just a bit more time consuming, right? But you're capable. Oh, mercenary cover all their SP. Look at that. Illusion equipment. Yeah, illusion equipment's dropping from the dungeons now. So okay, let's just say, for example, that you're able to level up your character. What level are you right now, Zammerzam? Tell me, what level are you? $128. All right, and where are you leveling? Let me do some. Let me assess the situation here. Oh, look at that, nice mob. Wow, got SP up. Very nice. Let's go and find a real mob to take care of, rather than 5 monsters at a time. By the way, you can leave after level 65 and go to evil druids by all means. If the EXP is good for you, then might as well just keep at it, right? Just keep in mind that if the mercenary dies, it's almost game over. But now you're level 65, you can get full EXP from evil druids and raids, and we'll show you which mercenary to get next to aid you in leveling. Yep, look at all the skeleton bones. That's right, it's a lot of skeleton bones. So yeah, all right. So and how much damage are you dealing with your Windcutter ability? That's what you're using, right? You're using Windcutter. Did you know there's actually a quest that you can do that doesn't require you to actually do any fighting and you still get EXP? That's a booster. I mean, that's a booster character, right? So you got the 3 resets then. All right, yeah, okay. But you said not optimized because you're saying, okay, so you're not buying gear for that particular build. That's what you're saying. Okay. Oh crap! I hit the. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Mercenary, do work, mercenary. Oh crap, you didn't finish the job, mercenary. Someone else was there in the area, I bet. Oh crap, I lost that all for sure. Oh well, can't win them all. Yep, I lost it for sure. Can't win them all. You could have, but you didn't manage, and that's perfectly fine. And your mercenary didn't do the job. Whoa. Okay, so we still have one more mercenary, spearman mercenary scroll, but before I do that, I will take a quick restroom break. We will get back to you, Zamazam. Just let me take a slow quick break real quick, and I'll be right back. I think I'll set up another coffee. We're gonna be shifting gears towards last time, which I'm pretty sure we can already do, but we want to conserve the job EXP we get from this turn-in, because we are certainly going to get a full job level out of this, and we just want to get as much as we can out of this, because what we're going to be doing after is the Eden Group leveling quest for Glass Time. The Geffen, well, Geffen technically takes place in Glass Time, but we only get base EXP, not job EXP, and job levels are crucial for what we're trying to accomplish here today. So the sooner we get our points for Magnus Exorcismus and the other skills, the better, because that's going to help us level up a lot faster. AoE leveling is great. It is probably one of the better approaches to leveling in the game. Single target does excel in the later parts of the game, in the 180 plus. You see a lot of monsters with a great deal of HP, 4 million HP or so, and you really gotta step it up at that point. All right, so mercenary ran out of SP. We're gonna go outside. We're gonna sit there for a minute. Get our SP back. Oh no, Corwin, it's not a cult. But yeah, what can I tell you? Mercenaries almost done recovering SP. Just sit there for a few minutes. Boom, done. All it takes, just a few minutes. All right, got our SP back. Maybe one more tick. There we go, done. Go back in. Teleport around, find your mobs. Run to the mobs, make your mobs, Spanish spear, you're good to go. Kagero 134, nice. Where are you leveling now? That's pretty cool. By any chance, did you try Lasagna Dungeon? It's a bit too slow for you. Okay, got it. Got it. That makes sense. Maybe when you get more damage, it'll be easier. I think. That's silly me. I had Aspergio this whole time. Let's go heal the mercenary before we go back in. Yeah, it's really good EXP. So maybe Zamazam can take advantage of that EXP. Those quests are pretty good. Recommended by Corwin. Yeah, it's not your password, it's the discount code. Yeah. That was the first thought that came to mind. That's why I said it was the discount code. Yeah, do that. Do that. Do exactly that. Well, right now, what you can do is the Eden group leveling missions, the scouting missions. I was gonna get back to you, by the way, so we're back to you. You do the scouting missions and you get EXP. You're gonna get yourself to level 131 just like that every hour. Some EXP for literally doing nothing. If you want to make another character, you want to work on something else, you want to gather materials for a particular thing, for elemental converters, or you want to farm Zenny, you can do that stuff in the in between. But just know that you are in the leveling location. You have the leveling locations with you. You are in the right place where you gotta be. It just takes time to level up, because as you go up every 10 levels, monster HP will go up as well. So monster's HP is going to be scaling as well. So another thing you can do is you can also go to the illusion dungeons. You can do the quest there, the bounty boards for those locations. Not a bad idea either. A lot of the illusion weapons are dropping. You can probably sell them for cheap, maybe cheaper than what the price currently is, because there's going to be a lot of people selling those weapons. The market's going to get very saturated with those items. So just know that there's options for what you can do. Of course, you're not going to be making, you're not going to become a billionaire off of that. Probably not. But what you could probably do is just, you know, some pocket change. Again, one of the things that we always recommend on this channel is Headless Mule and Nightmare Terror, because those have been tried and true for a lot of people. Yes, against market saturation will be bound to happen at some point. Maybe people will have enough you know, those things, Headless Mules and Nightmare Terrors, but you can still farm instances. For 150 with limited time to play daily, what quest should I be stacked? Battle manual. Ooh, okay. At 150, you are pretty much in the realm of daily Virus Quest dailies, the bounty boards there, and maybe Nightmare Clock Tower bounty boards. If you can complete them, they take maybe about 6-10 minutes, depending how fast your character can kill, depending what kind of equipment you have. Maybe 15 minutes at most. But you want to turn it with a battle manual buff. You can do the Eden daily, I mean not daily, you can do the Virus daily quest. Virus daily quest. What else is there's another daily you can do for 150? Because the other thing is you can also do the episodic content dailies for 140 plus. Actually, yeah, there's the 140 plus dailies for Banquet for Heroes that I used to do when I was, you know, in that level range as well, and the EXP is not bad. I know I've said this in the past, but by the way, just a quick reminder, if you can recommend the stream to, you know, to your, not to your friends and family, but, you know, to your friends or people that you think may be benefiting from this type of information, please do so. It really helps the channel grow. I got other stuff I'm doing IRL, so I really can't just, you know, I put the majority of my day into the streams to make sure you guys get the content for leveling and whatnot, but I'm still working on other stuff on the side, so it takes up a lot of time. I haven't even posted the MVP card drop on the on Reddit, which I probably should do today. But yeah, if you can recommend the stream to your friends or anyone that might be interested in this particular type of content, please do so. It'll really help out. Oh, I gotta get back out there. I gotta go back over here. This is the spot with the monsters. I should just walk. Oh, it's a nice little map here. Look at that. I gotta get back to that spot. Just walk it, bear. Walk. Oh yeah, the mob's still here, and I'm gonna get wrecked. I gotta walk into it. Oh god, I'm almost there. Got it. Big mob, big reward. Illusion dailies. Oh yeah, illusion dailies. Okay, that's also another one I used to stack as well. So I would probably do those daily quests. Here's the link for all of that stuff. I used to do the illusion when I was playing Super Novice. I did the illusion daily quest and everything else that went with it because wow, 135 HP. It was very easy EXP. It didn't require a whole lot. It really was very straightforward. Oh, I leveled up before I died. Very close. Easy. So by the way, you can be here up until level 71 and then you can skedaddle if you like. It's pretty much okay. But yeah, Zammers, so right now what I think would be best for you, in my personal opinion, for my experience playing, is farming raw Zenny. Now look, a lot of people always ask about farming raw Zenny. Farming raw Zenny is just very different from other stuff, because if you're gonna be farming raw Zenny, you're dedicating your time to farming maybe man, I don't know, depending on the location, you may not be netting as much Zenny as you might think. High mob density maps, for example, if you go to Magma Dungeon, you might be getting 1 million every 5 minutes to 10 minutes or so. I think that's the amount. If you make a character dedicated solely to farming ramps, that might be beneficial. Or like Math Geek said, you can have a dedicated blacksmiths for each location and just farm it as you seem fit. Yeah, because there's super high mob density, and go inside the peach tree map. Go find people who are killing peach trees. No one is doing anything at peach trees right now because they're ranged. They just can't AFK as easily, right? So what you do is you make a character with perfect dodge, 100% perfect dodge, and you just go in there, kill stuff, and greed. Literally what I used to do with my rebellion. In fact, I almost even want to do a well, I'm gonna die. I almost wanted to do a 1 billion Zenny series of just, you know, using greed at low TI, but I know that's not gonna work out as I would like it to. I also considered doing a that sounds funny, a leeching series. Oh, that mercenary's gonna die. Ooh. But we gotta go get the mob though. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Come on. Get it. Ah, nice. I almost lost my train of thought there, but I'll get right back to you. No, not leeching my different characters. Leeching people at Grimslow TI, and I'll just be picking up the Zenny from Grimslow TI as I'm leeching people. Because one of the things you want to do is you want to stay within the level range, or I could just make a character each week and never turn into quest, right? Just a bunch of EXP, but then I'm going to be outside of the leveling range for people who want to join in and that stuff, so that's not ideal. But then again, I don't think I have to leech people. But 91 to 99 is the most, you know, troublesome part of leveling. But at the same time, if you do that, you're not gonna have this any for the mercenary tactic, because you're not really picking up any loot yourself. You're just leeching. You're not benefiting from it, so it's not really ideal in a way. Well, in multiple ways, it's not ideal, honestly. So yeah, but card farming is just better Zenny if the card sells. There's no guarantee. So a lot of people always say, well, Sunbear, I have this card but it doesn't sell, and I'm like, yeah, it doesn't sell, but it's a card. It's like, it's useful. No, I'm like, well, no, the card is not that useful actually. You have to take the card's value and utility into consideration. Not all cards will always be as valuable as one may think they are. which is very unfortunate. You know, for example, Hunter Flag card is a card that will certainly have value because of its utility. Maybe some people, card farming is a joke. No offense. Yeah, card farming is a joke, but at the same time, it funded my mechanic. My mechanic was funded off of that. My geneticist was also kind of funded from that. Well, actually, it was funded more from a rare drop from instances. Instances is also a thing. Unless Corridor's Phantom, yeah, no. A Corridor of Phantom is just a whole other story. It's not a thing I'm gonna be getting into. It has such a high levels, equipment requirement, gear requirement. It's not funny. I'm of course not funny, but you know what I mean. It's just not it's no joke. So, all right, let's go heal this thing up and let's go back in. You confirm easy with your arcane now. Me? For who? Oh, I don't know. There's other people that can farm a lot faster, more efficient. I'll probably be losing MVPs. But I still don't want to mess with Corridor of Phantom, though. I mean, I probably could. Wouldn't be an issue, but... I don't know. I mean, maybe I could give it a try, but... Yeah, there's no time limit going in. Man, look at all the EXP we're getting. How much time do we have left? Got 12 minutes on this thing. Pretty nice. You they steal mobs for 1 hour. You stay for 8. Interesting. Oh yeah, I gotta get out of this map, I think. Actually, I can stay for 1 more. Very nice. SP up. Now don't let me die, mercenary. EXP is still really good even at this level. You can always move on to the next location if you like. If you have a mercenary that keeps you here, by all means. But if you got to level 65, you can just move on to evil druids and raids with another mercenary, and I'll show you the mercenary in just a bit. Anytime now, mercenary. Anytime now. Oh, hey Ringy, how are you? Good morning. And I guess I got distracted and died, but that's fine because we're going to be moving on to the next location now. And before we do that, we're going to go ahead and turn in our bounty board that we had picked up earlier. We're just going to benefit from the extra job EXP, maybe a bit of a base level, hopefully, but we'll see to that. And that said, next stop will be, oh yeah, okay, you got some good exp there, not a whole level, but perfect. So now we're going to be going back to Frontera once again, and this time we're going to be picking up a different mercenary. And this mercenary will do us good because it gives us the capacity to effectively one-shot. Oh, we can also get Magnus Exorcismus as well, so you can you know, either opt to level up with Magnus Exorcismus, or you can use your mercenary to help you level. Ideally, you might want to use her Magnus Exorcismus, but if you have access to Magnus Exorcismus, just use Magnus Exorcismus. I'm still going to show you the other method with the mercenary just for the sake of, you know, demonstrating how it works, but we're going to reset our stats and skills at this point because we don't need level 5 Aspersio as it stands. We can just use Magnus Exorcismus. So reset stats and skills. Yes, reset me because for booster we have unlimited free resets. And that said, Numa, increase agility, level 10. Cure, Aqua Benedicta, blessing level 10. And 2 points here. Another one and another one. What are we missing here? Oh yeah, we're missing Kyo level 10. 34 points. Yeah, perfect. We used up 49 skill points total. And now we're going to be adding our Magnus Exorcismus. Well, I guess it's not that much of a difference, but Magnus Exorcismus level 5 should do the job for now. I'm going to go back with the Kiri Layson method to prevent cast interruption. I'm going to show you the mercenary that you can use to make your leveling process a lot easier. Thankfully, we have Lex Eterna, so we're perfectly fine on that end. We have Aspersio, which is actually a major component to what we're trying to accomplish here. So that said, these two skills are everything you need to make your leveling much easier. So I'll just pick up, I guess I'll pick up one mercenary. I don't have to pick up two. So you are going to be looking for the 5th grade spear mercenary, because this 5th grade spear mercenary will have a skill that you want. Just make sure you get your Zenny first before you try to get a mercenary, because if you don't have the Zenny, then nothing you can do about it. So mercenary guild manager, hire mercenary, 5th grade. Yes. So you're going to open it up, summon it, check skills, Pierce level 5 is all you need. You can also use Aspersio to endow its weapon. And now we're going to be going back. Well, we shouldn't be going back to Alberta. We should be going to Geffen. So go to Geffen, use your yellow butterfly wing, or go from Frontera over to Geffen. You want to save here. And now you're going to go talk to the Eden Group board to get missions. So what you're going to do is you're going to go over here. You're going to talk to 71 to 85 board, and you're going to take all district missions. And then you're going to be going outside to Geffen, and you're going to be talking to a very specific NPC. I think her name is Celia or something like that of that sort. I'm not very good with names. So you're going to be showing quest window. And Celia, I don't know how to say that. So anyways, point is, what you're going to do is talk to her. You're going to accept request. You hunt. Normally you have Evil Druid, Wraith, and you also have Raedric Archer and Dark Frames. The thing is, I only do the Wraith and Evil Druid because you can clear those 2 missions, turn them in, and refresh the board and pick them up. So if you're interested in where this quest is coming from, it's this one right here. And you have to take all district missions, otherwise you cannot refresh the missions and pick them up all over again. So when we're going back to Glassheim, we're going to be setting our stats. Right now, the Eden Group staff has more magical attack, so we're going to be using that instead. Blessing Agi, and we're going to put Aspersio up here. Ta-da. And now what you're going to do is you're going to go use Lashmer AI. We'll follow basic AI. It's not the one that's modified, not the one that we have on Bearcord. It's just a very simple AI. Be seen 20 at a time. And XER, thanks for the follow. Hope you'll enjoy the stream. I see your name. I recognize it. We'll just leave it like that for now. So what's going to happen here is you're going to use Lex Eterna. You already used Aspersio on the mercenary. The mercenary is not going to auto attack. If you use the AI, the aggressive AI that we have for the mercenary, what's going to happen is the mercenary is going to attack so fast, it's going to cast Pierce and auto attack almost at the same time. And Pierce takes a fraction of a second longer to register the damage. So the auto attack will go first and it'll break the Lex Eterna. So you want to use Lex Eterna first and then select Pierce. And if you screw that up, well, too bad. Do it again. Okay, so now you're gonna move the mercenary away, like we showed you before. Out, click away, Lex Eterna, and then Pierce. If it misses, come back again, Pierce again. One shot. Okay, now here's where it gets better. Now, once you pick up the rhythm, you kind of know to just do that and Pierce, Lex Eterna, and Pierce. And if it misses, just do it again. Sometimes the mercenary is kind of slow to react to whatever you're pressing, so it's bound to happen. So just be careful not to get killed. But the main idea is to just take a one-shot approach to these monsters, clear the boards, and move out. So just teleport, Lex Eterna, Pierce. And if you miss, then just stick around for the kill. Just kill it normally. And you can also heal it, help it with a little heal bomb there and here and there. Not a fan of the skill, not a fan of doing that, but hey, do whatever you gotta do, right? Lex Eterna, Pierce, missed the Pierce, it's cool. Do it again. You missed the Pierce again. All right, cool. For whatever reason, it chooses not to, you know, pull it off as it should. And I think we're out of Aspersio, so I'm gonna just do it again. Blessing and keep going. Miss, that's fine. Have it with a little heal bomb. You can also just heal bomb if you like, but this is just one shot teleport. You save SP. You can save a lot of SP doing this. Can you set skill only on as the AI? You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. You can set it to do the auto skill, but like I mentioned before, if you use the aggressive AI, which is what it really is, it's really aggressive, it's gonna do Pierce first and it's gonna auto attack, but Pierce takes a fraction of a second longer to register and you don't get the one shot every time. Oh, let me see, follow custom. I think I have to teleport or wait for it to register. You see that miss? Well, oh, I think that thing is blinded, that's why. Let me see, let me get to a nice location. Because there is this thing that I noticed that it does Pierce and then auto attack in such a fast succession that it's really hard to tell. Watch. Okay, that one went through, but there's a miss. Yeah, but I don't want to change it to, oh, I mean, yeah, you probably could change it to that, but that's already asking for too much. I know it's not, for you it's not too much, for other people may be, but I'm trying to keep it as simple as possible. And I tried changing the stuff on the AI and I just never can get it right. So I'm not going to recommend something that I don't know how to do, if that makes any sense. All right, we completed the 2 quests. We're gonna be going back to Geffen. I'll look into that though. I'll tell you this. I'll look into that. Yeah, I know. I know there's a lot of recommendations that have been given by people that I think are very, very fair. They do make sense. But I think the AI, if we're using the AI temporarily, people might just opt to, you know, heal bomb or something, and they can do that just fine. But messing with the as the AI to try to get one thing when it can just simply do what we're doing right now is, you know, not in the best of time interest. I will look into that though, but I'm not very good with the as the AI thing. All right, so we're gonna go back. We're gonna take all district missions, and we're gonna be going back again. All right. What I'm demonstrating here is not exactly complicated, but it's a very good utility of the mercenary system, which, okay. The thing is, you still have to watch the video. You still have to watch the VOD to know what's going on. Just don't rely on the mercenary right away, because the mercenary costs money. And if you don't have any money and you're going to run out of money, you're going to be without money. It sounds very redundant, but you shouldn't be wasting your money on mercenary. Just watch the video. Oh yeah, this is the aggressive one / AI. Really? You got blinded already, man? All right. Spurgio, Lex Haterna, and Pierce, right? Run away, Lex Haterna, and Pierce. Run away, Lex Haterna, and Pierce. Well, if you pull off the Pierce, then yeah, it's cool. If not, then, well, we have a problem on our hands. All right, so let's try doing this with Kitty. Well, let's not die first of all. Not die. Let me see. Can I get Magnus Exorcismus off on here? You can also try and be cute and use your mercenary to help you with that, but that is pretty much the only thing I want to show you with the mercenary, that the mercenary can one-shot for you. Just gotta be careful with it, because if it dies, you lose, you know, pretty much 35,000 Zenny right off the bat. So that's a big monster. Great. Too much going on here. Let's get out of here. But again, if you have Kitty Layson, just use Kitty Layson. I mean, you use KE if you have to. It's okay. You can also use your mercenary to drag monsters around for you, but it'll probably die at that point. So you're off on you're left to your own devices. So just use Magnus Exorcismus, get your mobs going, bring them in, and get your things done just like that. All right, cool. So now that we showed how you probably don't want to use your mercenary, just go ahead, use level 5 Magnus Exorcismus. You'll be just fine. We're going to remove the mercenary skill as we don't need it. And with that said, we're going back to town. Are you with Divine Protection and stuff? Since you're not dealing damage? Nah. I was going to switch over to Magnus Exorcismus. I just wanted to show how the homunculus worked. But if you have access to Magnus Exorcismus, just use Magnus Exorcismus. You're just killing very few monsters anyways, and you're getting the EXP for that. Easy EXP. Crimson Qatar, yeah. If you're a booster character, you can just use the same Qatar you have. But if you really want something different, Crimson Qatar is good, especially the Holy Crimson Qatar, and you can pretty much level up at I mean, depending what level you are, of course. If you're much higher, if you're talking about level 70, wait, are you a booster character, Narog? Oh, the dagger. That's right. You know what? Give me your in-game name. I'll send you a Qatar. I have a few on my geneticist. I think my mechanic has some. Let me just send you one. Make your life easier, as you know. The booster event is always very iffy with this. So, and then just like that, we're gonna be going back to glass time once again. We're gonna chill here for the. Oh, never mind. No chill. Well, actually, yeah, we can actually chill here. 1 second. Really now? All right. Okay. Give me 1 second real quick. And we really came a long way with this mechanic. All right, let me send this to you real quick. All right, I sent you 2 Crimson Qatars, 1 neutral, 1 holy. I gave you a brief instruction. Do not use the holy against higher level earth, wind, fire elemental monsters, because you're going to be doing less damage to them. Holy versus level 4 deals less damage, but level 1 to 3 is fine, but just use the neutral one just to save yourself the trouble. No, there's no way to run resolution that large, unfortunately. So with Kitty Lacing, we prevent cast interruption, which is a big... Yeah, well, I can't... There's nothing I can do for you there. There's no... I don't think I have a very good solution for you there, so unfortunately. That's as much as I can, you know, do for you. And make us down there. Crap. Okay, let's go over here. Make this Exorcismus. And let's just start healing up. Heal up. Heal up. Etc. Now here. There we go. So pick up your loot because you are going to need it. And just keep leveling. Just like that. Very simple, very straightforward. So you might need a higher level of Magnus Exorcismus to get the kills rather fast, because level 5 expires rather quickly, but you're only killing 10 at a time right now, so it's no big deal. The real problem comes in where you're going to try to do Dark Priest, but Dark Priest requires a little bit more damage. So, ooh, this is a big mob right here. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful. Can we survive it? Oh yeah, of course we can. There we go. Complete. We're gonna go back to town, turn it in, rinse and repeat. You're welcome. Yeah, so get to level 71. Are you watching the... Oh yeah, Basilica. Well, right now, for now, I'm not getting there right now. I just want to get the cast off and kill him. As for Dark Priest, I probably could. So we're gonna see to it. If we can't get the one shot, we're gonna just go back to the level 8 for the time being. And what about a Heart Beast? Demons have more damage, also more mobby. There's so much they deal so much damage rather fast. If I can't get the cast off, it's not gonna be worthwhile. We can try it though, but the other hand, maybe we can go try just to see what it's like. The other thing is, I also want to make sure that it's the most comprehensive approach possible, because there's people who will try it and they're not going to be able to do the same thing that you and I can do, because they're either new to the game or they're not very familiar how to pull this off. So I try to keep things as simple as possible, even if it takes a little bit longer, just to make sure that people can do things with just the basic equipment. Because then otherwise you're gonna think, oh crap, I need you know, I need the whatchamacallit, I need the Fent card to do this, and they're gonna just go out and look for the Fent card when their character can just do this at Evil Druids and Dark Priests and level up. Evil Druids and Evil Druids and Raids to level up in the meantime before they go back over there. Now if you have Fent card, it changes the game a little bit more, because then you can go to Heart Beast without a problem, teleport away, no doubt about that. But this might actually be very convenient. Let's see how well we can pull it off. Okay, we need a little bit more distance. We're already caught off. Unless we cast it from afar and then we bring them in, then maybe then. But then I need a higher level for my Magnus Exorcismus, so I have to switch. I have to reset it to a higher level. So I need more skill levels to do this. Wow, bloody shield. I can't do it with level 5. I need higher levels, so I have to go back and reset and do that instead. So, and then the other problem is you're gonna be relying on trying to get the Magnus Exorcismus off. Take a skill and override it. What? Oh, right. You're talking about that over there. And then on the other hand, Heart Beast may be more beneficial because you are going to be getting job levels as you do that. So we're going to give that a try. If you're watching the VOD, we're going to see if this experiment works. If it doesn't work, then we're going to be going back to where we came from. But we're going to see if we can actually pull off using Magnus Exorcismus at Heart Beast and see if that's maybe beneficial for leveling. If it's easy to do, we're gonna stay there. If it's not as easy, if I don't think it's as easy to replicate for a new player or someone who may not be as familiar with the characters in the game, then we're probably gonna just go back to Evil Druids and Raids and just get our base levels and get ourselves just leveled up to do this. So did I go back to... I did go back, right? And I think my laptop just crashed. Yeah, we went back to Geffen. Great. All right, now go back to Prontera. We're gonna go back to Juno. I'm gonna try this one more time just to make sure that we can do it right. But in the meantime, I can't hear myself because my laptop just crashed, and that's perfectly fine. But yeah, I cannot read chat as well. I have to alt tab to read chats. Counter agent, that's expensive. Counter agent, please help out a new player. Wow, how'd you get those? Custom Sarava hat. Is that cute though? Costume wall right opponent. Oh yeah, this is it. This is really good. This is cute. I'm off for that. All right. Yeah. All right, let's go. And let's go see how well we can do this with a level 9 Magnus Exorcismus. And let's go with 85 intelligence and the rest dexterity. 74 dexterity shouldn't be that bad, right? I hope not. So let's see. Right. Shouldn't be that bad. The problem is we don't have a cast. We can't prevent cast interruption. So if we're to cast, we have to cast when they're far from us. We need to be very, very cautious and try to, you know, cast from a distance and away from the geographers, of course. So you cast and you run in and you're going to see what you can grab. And there's one here that we can grab. We can definitely kill that one. No problem. But I can't live like this in the sense that if I get a mob, I have to cast when I'm away. If I don't have points for Kitty Laystone, I can't cast. And for what it's worth, I may need safety wall at a higher level before I can cast this and get away with it as well. So it's technically viable with a fan and with Kitty Laystone. Otherwise, you're going to be killing maybe 2 or 3 at a time if you're lucky and you find some near you. But I kind of like the other approach better, where I'm just getting consistent EXP from the Raids and Evil Druids instead of trying to get a big chunk of EXP in one go from a lucky teleport and all. So if you have Fen, you can do this. Absolutely. Hands down. Fen card is the solution to this particular problem. Wow, somebody just killed that mob out of nowhere. So the only way you're going to get away with this is if you have Fen and you start casting from far away. Because even then, they're going to catch up to you. And if you have too many, they're probably going to just kill you in one go. So, and if you're trying to lure them in, you got to lure them in fast. Because if you don't, they're going to survive. And you're going to be left over with a heartbeat that can actually kill you. So that is the particular thing I was trying to show. In both ends, you will need ME to be level 10. Well, no, actually, no. You can actually use it at level 5, drop the mob in there, and teleport away. If you set the party experience to even share, you get the bounty board count and you get the raw EXP. I'll show you that later on, but right now we're going to go back. We're going to go back to what we're doing. And yeah. Yeah, use a slash show shop, and that'll remove all the shops in your field of range. Well, actually, it's going to remove all shops, basically. You're not going to see any shops like that. So. I still got to reset, by the way. I got to reset again. I think Fan really makes certain leveling processes a lot easier. But I still stand by the fact that they're not mandatory to level up. Which is kind of the point of what I'm trying to make. Because this game, thankfully, this game is not one-dimensional. There's different ways to go about the game. There's different ways to level up. There's different ways to approach fighting a certain monster with different characters. And I think that's the beauty of this game, from my personal standpoint. Because if you get an EXP for your chat, yeah, you can see the EXP on the EXP tab. You see how much EXP you gain. All right, so once again, we're gonna be picking up our Numa blessing level 10, increase AG 10. But by no means is Magnus Exorcism at Heartbeat a bad idea. It's just the cast takes a little bit to go off. And you just gotta wait a little bit before you can actually do that. So it's unfortunate, but you know, it's not a bad skill. It's not a bad idea. It's just not easy to pull off when you are starting brand new. And there's people that start certain characters brand new, and I think this is really why I do the content the way I do it. And 80 is fine. Put on my eating group hat. And off I go. All right, great. So I get another 10 evil druids. Great, bring the mob in. We're going to be scaling the Magnus Exorcism a little bit higher after the next job level. We have a respectable mob over here. There's a mimic over there, so we're going to avoid that. We got hit once. We're going to make sure Kirillation is good. All right, so we're going to be dropping Magnus Exorcismus. And we got light, and we got the we have reached heaven. That's a booster character. Let me just go back to Prontera. Let's get this sorted out. I think we got this connected, or just server a little laggy. It's always server a little laggy. That's always what it is. All right, so where are you? Where are you right now, XCR? Let's make sure we get the... Don't ever make another account character. Don't you there? Grade booster. What's grade booster? Are you in Prontera? $50.88. $52.88. Okay. Grade booster. $52.88. All right. Follow me. Bro, I'm over here. I'm over here, man. Are you job level 10? This guy changes your job. Yeah, you choose acolyte to become to later become a monk and all. Gonna make your life a lot easier, guaranteed. Yeah, I think that's kind of interesting. Yeah, the spawn location I always thought was kind of strange, but all right, cool. Now XCR, watch the VOD, play along with the VOD, and that should be good enough to guide you in the right direction. All right, I'm gonna go back to leveling because I have to reach a goal. The faster we go, the better it is for us, because then I can go to sleep earlier. Well, not sleep earlier, I mean the gym earlier, sorry. Sleep. I was thinking about the other night when I was leveling the priest and it was like 13 hours in. Yeah, it's quite a bit. Not enough monsters here, not enough monsters here. That's a mimic there. Okay, this seems like a reasonable mob. Now we can only get our cast off. That would be great. Here we go. There we go. One more evil druid to go, and that's it. Sounds like you slipped your true intentions to go to the gym early. Yeah. When I think about priest, I think about staying up late. That's what comes to mind. Chat goes wild. I heal bombed a dark evil druid. Wow, Summer did it. He actually heal bombed. I knew it, Summer. I knew you could do it. I guess we're gonna grab one more job level for the Kitty Layson, and then we're gonna be switching on over to Magnus Exorcist. Oh. Pick up the quest and off we go. Simple as that. Simple as that. We go ahead, start up another Magnus Exorcist here. Bring that one in. There we go. Fly wing, fly wing, fly wing. Okay, this seems like a nice mob over here. Oh no, they managed to hit me. There we go. Simple, straightforward. Kitty Layson, move forward, position yourself, cast. There you go. Need a couple more evil druids. So we're gonna go look for some. Okay, there's one here. Is there one? Nope, there's a mimic up there. Great. There's a mimic over there too. Here you are. Right, we 1-1, and I think there's always 1-1 here. Almost always do I find one evil druid, one wraith here. Like they come and hang out of here for whatever reason. There you go. There they are. And back we go. Simple. And once we get to level 86, oh man, it's gonna be so much easier. We have more stat points. We can teleport and kill Dark Priest without even being there present when we kill the monster, and we get EXP and bounty board counts. So really easy, really straightforward. And oh man, am I gonna be enjoying that. This is this is the Chaos server, the one that's always been around. So I guess you could say the old one. Or what do you mean exactly? Because that could mean literally anything for us, since we've been here for a while. So there was a new server a little while ago, but that one's just not as active. This is the Chaos server, the one that's been around forever. So it would be the old one, I guess. We have a lot of blue gemstones. So we have, oh, look at this nice mob right here. Just drop the ME. We're gonna hit with the Heaven's Strive, and that's perfectly fine. We just have to recast. Cursed, Blessing, Heal, Kirileison, and another Magnus Exorcist, and move forward, bring the mob in, and there you go. We got 4 so far. You are still the user, follow your event game dance service so different. Oh, okay, well that's welcome, I suppose. Yes, welcome. I just don't know how to put it, so yeah, but welcome in, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Hey Warwick, how's it going? Can we get a third mob here? Can we get a third mob? No. Bro. We got 3 rates over here, perfectly fine. Yeah, so the reason why it's different is because these things that we have are customization. Ramps is a customized thing for us only. Dungeon Teleporter is for us only. Eve Natalia is for us only. Eat Gear Mimic is for us only. A lot of the things that you see that we have are really just custom features, which I like to call, well, they're just features, really. Just not, what else would they be, really? I got this Petacatera that I didn't use, so let's just use some. Nice. Now we need 2 more wraiths to finish this up, and then we can turn it in and get more EXP. And by the way, you can also just heal bomb them if you want. There's absolutely nothing wrong with using heal bombs. Just heal them if you want to. It's all up to you, however you want to play the game. Oh, that's a nice mop here. Ooh, I would save it for later, but oh well. We completed Evo Druid and Wraith quest. I'm gonna go back, turn it in. Cannon Spears is nice. Yeah, true, but quality stuff. Yeah, I can't even go to printers to look up shops as you can. No, that's difficult. Very, very difficult. I wish it was easier, but we're gonna get 85 here, and the rest will be going towards dexterity. Not a full level, but that's fine. We can just rinse and repeat because we also have the bounty boards that we picked up before we job change. So we're going to be getting some EXP off of that as well. Very nice. And these indie bars are still there, of course. Of course, they're still there. Yeah. That's a good idea. I like that idea. Now that said, yeah, I think there's a lot of people from Southeast Asia region as well, because we have a very high login count in the evenings, nighttime. So go ahead, select Illusion. When you pick up the board, take all district missions. Just do it. Yeah, one thing I find fascinating about iRO is how there is the flinching animation affects a lot of things. It affects picking up an item. It affects talking to an NPC. There's one more thing that it affects. Oh yeah, when you're casting, if you get interrupted, and I think if you, it's like a certain way, I don't think it's a flinch, but there's a particular thing about being hit that you kind of get stuck in a particular pose. Really, for all it's worth, it's just very fascinating that you're stuck in that position. You can't do anything about it. So then you end up having to sidestep. Same for picking up loot. You get you flinch, you can't pick it up. Apparently you can't have 2 animations at once, I suppose. So I guess picking up an item is an animation, and if you pick up an item and you get hit, you cancel the picking up an item animation, if that makes any sense whatsoever. Which, this game is very weird, but there's a lot of things that we're kind of discovering, or things that we're taking note of that we probably should have taken note long time ago, or maybe people before us knew about it and nobody ever just bothered talking about it because it wasn't as important. But maybe it's just me with my little particular details that I noticed that makes me say, hey, have you guys ever noticed this? Cursed, blessing, heal, block line of sight. Gonna go run again. Block line of sight. Oh, I didn't cast it on time. Whoops. Let's make a larger mob, shall we? It'll be fun as long as nobody shows up and takes it. That's great, right? All right, here we go. Here he goes. Uh-oh. A lot of damage from these monsters. A lot of range damage, I would say. There we go. Bring it in. You get one chance straight. Make it. There you go. Add a wraith. Oh, it's a large mob over here. All right, so we're going to turn in the bounty board first. Not the bounty board. We're going to turn the eating group leveling quest first and then the bounty board, because I'm pretty sure we're going to be getting a lot of EXP off of that quest. I don't want to waste the EXP, so let's see how do I do this. How do I do this? Yeah, just get the EXP, whatever. So this might seem kind of cheesy, but I'm going to log out. But I'm going to out F4. I'm going to out F4 and start the client again, so I don't have to get that stack of EXP. I can turn in my bounty board, get all the EXP from there, and then come back, turn it in, and get another level. I know it sounds kind of weird to be going back and forth like that, but there is a bit of EXP that you save by doing that. Believe it or not. All right, so we still have a wraith thing over here. We're gonna turn in the bounty board. When I get the EXP for the bounty board, we're probably gonna level up and get the 90% of level 82, hopefully. If not, then oh well. Oh, we also have Evil Druid completed. Oh wait, no. Yeah, we have Evil Druid completed. Darn, I guess we're gonna get too much EXP then. Screw it. Whatever. Oh wow. It's fine, we'll live. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up our Evil Druid and our Wraith bounty boards, because we're still gonna be leveling there for a little bit. And then once we start going to the Dark Priest map, we're still gonna be killing Evil Druids and Wraiths. We're gonna be getting those bounty boards on the side, and it'll be good. Complete. Finish the quest. Yeah, whooping 19.2%. Rinse and repeat. Yeah, no, don't worry. This is a whole different class. What we're doing here is going to be completely different. If you're playing monk, there's nothing here that is gonna, all the good stuff is gonna be in the VODs for the monk, guaranteed. Go back. All right, now we're gonna go back over here and rinse and repeat. Simple. Now we have a level 8 Magnus Exorcismus, which is very nice. You're welcome. Watch the VODs. If you have any questions, ask, but everything should be in there. Trust me, everything is on there. Yeah, we're gonna start building up towards Basilica now. Oh, that's a lot of points. Goodness. Okay, that's fine. Fine by me. Yeah, I think I'll get the 90 intelligence first. Finally, book. Two more evil druids. There's one here and there's another one around the corner, but oh, I guess they okay. It's not gonna make it all the way over there. All right, cool. We're done. We're gonna go back, turn that in once again. How the efficient stuff fun? Well, let me tell you how. You pick up all the items, you pick up all the red herbs, you pick up all the skeleton bones. You level up at soldier skeletons. They drop a lot of daggers. You can sell those. You can fund your gems. Go back over here, turn it in. Finished. Not a full level, but that's fine because we still have, you know, we still have those missions. We do them side by side to our bounty boards, and that's perfectly fine. We're still going to be getting the job XP from the kills. No problem. Yeah. The cool thing is, though, even though you're going to fight soldier skeletons, which may be kind of weak, they do drop a good amount of skeleton bones, red herbs. Somebody in Alberta buys skeleton bones. You can also check Frontera for that. I would just wait till you collect a lot before you start selling in. But you always want to keep yourself below 25,000. Below 25,000 Zenny. If you go above, then yeah, well, you know, you're going to lose it at the dungeon teleporter. So yeah, you don't want to do that. But yeah, let's go over here, talk to this NPC again, yada yada yada, rinse and repeat. So we're also aiming for the stats to get our if you can, yeah, it makes sense because they don't charge you if you have less than 25,000 Zenny. The NPC does not charge you, and it's actually really cool. Let's start working towards Basilica now because we have enough points as it is. Remember, you are a booster character, and even if you're not booster, you can get free resets up to level 99. At level 99 is the last level you can get free resets on. I mean, free skill resets if you're a non-booster. And now let me go ahead and grab this mimic, get out of the way. There's another mimic over here. Let's go ahead and take care of it. Oh. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. There's a nice mob over here. Let's go grab it. Be sure to keep healing yourself. Don't stop healing yourself. Booster specific. Booster specific. That's why I encourage people to make booster characters. You don't have to pay that fee. I will go back. I mean, I encourage people to get job 50. If you get job 50, you skip certain prerequisites in the job change for second classes, but I do intend to go back on the second classes and third classes, do the job changes again, do them once, have them documented, and that's it. Be done with that. Never have to do it again. But I do want to have those documents. I actually did the third classes, but I think I lost the Shadow Chaser one, and I think that was the one that I wanted the most because it was it had a puzzle to it, and I was doing the things writing down on paper. Can you have more than one booster on a single account? No, unless if you made the booster character last year, then you can make another one on that booster account. But if you only have you made one booster on that account just recently, you can't do that. Turn them in. Yay, go back. More stats. We're gonna start building up towards dexterity now, and we're still waiting for our job levels because we gotta build our way up to Basilica, and from then on forward we'll be just fine. Go back out, go back in, go back out. There you go. Over and out. There you go. Perfect. Well, I guess I'll go for priest as well. My first class beginner. Okay, go for it. Just so you know, it took me 3.5 hours to level up the acolyte to job 50. It is very time consuming, and then it took me about total of 12 hours to level up the acolyte to level 9950 priest. So yeah, it takes a long time. I'm not gonna lie. I think Soul Linker and priest are the more difficult classes to start off with. Nothing wrong with them. They just you know, they're at a disadvantage early on based on their characters' initial abilities. One does pick up though. I mean, the priest picks up at a later point, but still very slow start. And if there's and by any chance the NPC that, well, not the NPC, the buy shop is not available, just hold on to your items and then check at another point in time, because I know sometimes some shops are not always available, but the strawberries are crucial because there's sometimes people that do buy the strawberries. It's not always, it's not often, but when they do buy the strawberries, it's actually really good good Zenny making early on. Highly recommend. Where's the mimic? Oh, there it is. Okay. Seven evil druids, 6 wraiths. Here's a nice little mob I can take. 2 and 2 left. There's a mimic there. Gotta get the mimic. Open up my playing field because that mimic will ruin me, certainly. And it's all about being careful and taking it slow. Even if you kill 2 or 3, you know, raids with a single Magnus Exorcism, it's fine. Eventually you're gonna find a book, you're gonna sell the book, you're gonna get Zenny for it. And yeah, if you have a merchant, it'll be a lot better for you to make more Zenny and pay less for gemstones and whatnot. I don't know if you can trade gemstones, but so yeah, you might be. Or you can drop. I don't know. Can you drop them? What can you do? Oh, I guess you can drop them. That's cool. I finished the quest. Yada yada yada. We're gonna go back. Oh wait, yeah, you gotta pick up the missions. Getting ahead of myself there, but don't worry. At level 86, Dark Priest is very, very viable. It's very doable. Believe it or not, it's actually a lot easier than you might think it is. Nice mob over here. Let's make sure we don't get hit with Heaven's Drive. There you go. Increase agi on that. Make it walk into the Magnus Exorcismus. Thank you very much. And there's usually a mob in this area. There's one over here. 2 raids. I need the 2 raids actually. Yeah, and don't worry, you're gonna see some really, really good coming up when we get to level 86 and we start going into Dark Priest. It's an absolute, for me, it was an absolute game changer, and I knew about it. And I just want to make sure that people know about it as well. Oh, this is a good spot. The whole notion of getting EXP, well, oh, this is really good. The whole notion of getting EXP when you're not even at the location where the monster dies is ultra revolutionary for what the game is, you know, for what the game offers. It makes your life so much easier, infinitely times easier. It's cheap, it's cheesy, but I mean, I think we can do this quest 2 more times and that'll be that. Hey Div, how you doing? Nah, not really. It's like, ask me, do you miss calculus 1 when you're doing you know, it's like asking, do you miss trigonometry when you're doing calculus? You know, pre-renewal feels like, oh yeah, trigonometric functions, sine, cosine, tangent, inverse this, inverse that, inverse the other one. And that's what you do. You do literally the same thing over and over and over again. Over here, there's like 3 different levels of it: the early game, the mid game, the late game. They all have their own mechanics, and they're all fun. At least that's me. That's me personally. You're in chemistry, you learn different new concepts. You have to apply them. Same thing. A stretch? Nah. Renewal is literally different game mechanics. Yeah, this is iRO. Wait, but Potato, so you've been here. What do you mean? This is iRO. Did I miss something in the chat? Yeah, certainly hope I'm not missing anything from the chat. Oh, look, there's 4 Wraith over here. Very nice. Oh, there's 5. Just keeps getting better. Ah, you're boarding up to play iRO. Well, yeah, this is iRO. We're playing on iRO. We've been playing on iRO. And if you have any character that you want to make, any class you're interested in, then... But, you know, we just opt to do solo because 1, it's hard to form a party. 2, we're on our own schedule. We're here to play our game and get out. And 3, some people think it's lower to level up in the party because you share EXP. But yeah, I mean, to each their own, right? Hey, job level up. Working towards Basilica. The idea of selling Bio 4 is nice for the power trip. Yeah, the power trip. And that's... I don't know how to explain it. Okay, I am happy with dealing sufficient damage to get the job done. You guys saw me buy cash gear on my mechanic. You guys saw me earn the Zenny. And I was like, okay, cool. I could do a lot more. A lot more would be kind of nice, right? And I didn't really get all that much more. I kind of just stuck with what I got, right? But I felt the sufficient damage was good enough for the character as it was without having to need more equipment in the long run. I finished my leveling as it was because we could finish the leveling with the party that we had. I just didn't entirely say, hey, I'm gonna need all the cash gear before I can level up, you know? I didn't say, hey, I need all of these things to level up my character. And that's kind of why I share that particular philosophy, and I, you know, put my theories to the test. Well, not theories, I know it's just game mechanics, but I show people the way I do things because I really genuinely believe that these things are doable as they are, and it shouldn't be that much of a struggle. And in some cases, they're not really that much more of a struggle. They may be slightly difficult, but that is just what comes with the territory. Some characters are just not well equipped to do what other characters do with a lot more ease. And that's because classes are not built equal. So, you know, it's understandable. Basilica increases your magical attack, and it also does the magic damage. Wow, you get more physical damage? That's pretty cool. Battle Priest, when? Back in my Ragnarok, if its Spear Knight was still meta, we would use Brandish Spear, and in some cases, some will use Bowling Bash with the spear. All right, cool. We're done here. So let's start going back to Dark Priest. And let me show you guys. Nah, dude. I'm trying to finish this before dinner. Don't make me stay longer than I have to. So I'm gonna go pick up the Eden Group leveling quest for whatchamacallit, this character, Dark Priest. I'm gonna turn in the Dark Priest board. So you can just select all, hunt all regions. And I think you do get your board, right? No, right? Okay, I think you still have the cooldown. Let me see if I can pick it up off the cooldown. Yeah, you must be within that level. I guess you can't pick them all up like that. You can only pick them up the first time. So that's fine. We'll just come back to it when we're 91. It's not like we're gonna finish in 4 hours anyways. So here's the trick. Talk to Gramps. No, Gramps doesn't have the mission for evil druids anymore. Changed. Gramps changed. Finally, Gramps changed. Oh, does he now? Oh. He raises the board, right? The cooldown board thing. Okay. Wow. Very nice. Impressive. Right. I learned something new. All right, so we're gonna go and just let's just go do the Dark Priest one. I don't think we need the other ones right now. We can make do without them, I think. But anyways, what I want to show you guys is something really, really interesting. So first of all, we gotta prove that we can kill Dark Priest with one single, you know, Magnus Exorcism, right? So let's find a Dark Priest and let's go do, okay, let's go do that. All right, so this thing's probably gonna die in the duration of the skill, right? Okay. So you're gonna see that you get EXP, you get 1% EXP off of this thing basically, and a kill count, right? So now I'm gonna set this to just be each take, and I'm gonna kill a Dark Priest. But what's gonna happen is I'm gonna teleport away from the Dark Priest. Ready? Watch, I'm gonna teleport away. I prove that I can kill it. So look at my EXP and look at my kill count. Kill count, but no EXP, right? But if you set party share to even share, you drop a Magnus Exorcismus, you teleport away, you got 0.9 EXP and a kill count. But under each take, you didn't get anything. So, right? Advanced renewal game mechanics with Captain Sunbear. The bear knows. Follow the bear. All right. Oh, okay. I see this coming right here. Let me get to it. Hi, Captain Sunbear. Last time I played was Transcendence and it was shut down. Do people still do leveling parties like it was done back when I played? No. What people do nowadays is you just make big parties and they all go kill solo and do all of this stuff. Anyways, so what we do nowadays with the renewal, because this is just pretty much renewal now at this point, third class and all that good stuff. People just level up. I do parties every weekend. I try to do parties. It's not always as successful because sometimes there may be more people, it may not be enough people, but people level up in parties sometimes. A lot of people play solo. The whole aspect of partying just really depends on, you know, if you can find people to play with, which is not difficult. There's a social aspect to iRO partying and not everyone has the same schedule to do so. So that's why I do parties on Saturday if I could. Yeah, but it doesn't mean that you can't party, you can't find people to play with. It's just, you know, a bit different. Unless, you're into that particular, meta of just playing that way. That's a whole other story though. That's a whole other story. But if you have any questions, oh yeah. The adventure agency. Actually, there is this thing called the adventure agency. You can also find a party this way. So you can party that way. But if you're talking about the whole setup with the magic strings and the dances and the EXP song, yeah, that's the skills changed a little bit, so it might be a little bit different from what you remember. Yeah, it was fun, but times change. Those days are gone with the wind, and we're looking towards a new tomorrow. But Transcendence had renewal game mechanics, so I think it's a fair assessment to say that it's not that different from what you may be used to. The only difference is, people prefer to solo because they think they don't get more EXP, but you do get more EXP when you party with people. So, ooh, this nice map here. Check it out. 4 monsters. Teleport away. We're gonna get the EXP and a kill count. Don't look at me in the eyes and say leveling a priest without fan card is impossible. Because then I'll just link you this VOD. 28%, 29%, and oh, Dark Lord is here. Dark Lord is at bottom right. If anybody wants it, by all means, come get it. Why did that get phased out? I don't know. I really don't know why it got phased out. Characters got transferred over. I think you can get the character transfer. I mean, they did something to bring the characters over to the chaos server by default, that you could choose whichever server you wanted to bring them into, but I wouldn't know about that, honestly. I wouldn't know why they discontinued it, why it phased out, but that's beyond my comprehension, my scope of knowledge. Can we find a monster, please? Okay, find another one here. They're too spread apart, whatever. There's one here. There's usually a whole bunch in the corner, so I just go ahead and take it. Okay, there's 2 and there's 3. Perfect. Now we teleport out and we're gonna get the EXP without even being there. Yeah, sure, we don't get the loot, but I mean, we're kind of beyond loot right now. We have Zenny that we made before we rebirth, so we're gonna be keeping that little bank before we left to ensure that we had Zenny for our gemstones, for our mercenaries, and everything. Leveling this way, so yeah. I have a whole lot of characters. If you do exclamation class, Reinhardt is present here today to take on the Dark Lord. Ladies and gentlemen, there is no competition whatsoever, and I think Reinhardt gets the victory here because there's no one else present to take on the Dark Lord. Prior to this, we had, I forgot the name of the character, Carrie Nessan. We also had Apple Souls participating for the challenge to defeat Dark Lord. Who was the hero that came out on top? It was Carrie Nessan. If you remember, the commentating we had the other day was very intense. And that's it, I think, for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And I think somebody showed up to that spot. Oh, kill count, kill count, kill count, kill count. Oh, I got the kill count. Good. Leveling a priest without fan card is impossible. How could you, Sunbear? How could you show something that goes against what I was told? Just got an illusion stuff. Are those sellable? You probably can try selling it. The market is very wild right now. A lot of people are getting those items from the illusion dungeons now. You can try selling it for like a super ultra low rush price, and maybe somebody will buy it. We got a very nice mop here. As long as we don't get hit locked, we are gonna be in real good business. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're in business right now. We're talking good EXP. Oh, we got the good EXP, I bet. 56.1% to 60.1%. Lovely. Oh, 61%. Don't mind if I do. But yeah, no, I think the illusion weapons might sell at a much cheaper price. I think the price is going to drop little by little because there's going to be people farming those dungeons. There's going to be people leveling at those dungeons. And effectively, the price will drop because there's going to be such an oversurplus of these items that is just top level. I need to go back up there. All right, let's do this. On sites, mimic. Okay, drop it. Bring him in. Bring them all in. So yeah, if you set the thing to even share, you get the EXP. So you gotta have even share set up. Otherwise, you're gonna get kill counts, but no EXP. So you want to get the raw EXP as well because it's really good. It's very convenient, and I just really recommend it. I really think you ought to be on top of this. You really got to. It'll make your life so much easier. And also, nothing required. Of course, there's other cards you can get that are not fan, but the main idea is the uninterruptible casting time based off of the card's, ability, the bonus you get from that card. So, all right, this is a good mob. We're in for business. We're in for real good business. Oh no! Oh crap! Did we get the kill count? Okay, we still got the kill counts. Good. Very thrilling, very exciting. Of course, can you lose a mob from this? Yeah, of course you can. But at the very least, you dealt most of the damage anyway, so even if you just get raw EXP, that's still perfectly good. All right, here we go. And once again, we get rid of the mimic, and everything else is fair game for us. There we go. Look at that. As long as I don't get hit with two dark crosses, it's fine. I heal bomb the monster and the crowd goes wild. Just get Sweet Nightmare instead. Yeah, okay. Absolutely. I probably could do that. Yeah, sure. I'll keep your recommendation in mind, and I can afford it. Oh, look at all. Ooh. Run. Oh, there we go. Look at that EXP. Oh, sweet EXP. Oh, more EXP. Damn, bear. All right, I think we're gonna level up after this mob. Yeah, we're gonna level up for sure. So we're gonna go ahead and just drop it. Teleport and give it a few more seconds. There we go. That's good. That's good, right? That's good. All right, let's go back to town. Let's go turn in the Eden Group leveling quest, get our job level, get another job point. Actually, I don't think we need... Okay, we could use Basilica. Don't get me wrong. We could use Basilica. But I think we benefit more from Kireleison. Or level 9, this other thing. Magnus Exorcism level 9 might also be beneficial, but... That's just you know. Ooh, look at that. Full job level and a lot of base EXP. I'm just curious about one thing though. Oh no, you have to be, the 3 hours have to go by. Never mind. I was like, what if they didn't fix that? Basilica is a great skill. Don't get me wrong. I think it's well worth it. I just don't see it being crucial at this moment. That makes sense because we can kill the monster by just teleporting out. If we get level 9, we're gonna definitely do 2 shots. So yeah, I mean, it works, but 1 shot would be ideal so that you don't end up losing the mob. But right now we want to focus on being able to build larger mobs and finishing them off, or finish off as much as we can. So we're gonna go ahead and reset. I really think that sorry. I really think we have something going here. Basilica is great. Again, don't get me wrong. It'll help in the higher levels to 1-shot and do this faster. Right now, we're building momentum little by little. Our character is getting stronger. Our character is getting the job done. And with more job levels, it'll definitely be an absolute, I was say champion, but I don't want to confuse the name with, so it'll be the absolute, exorcist. I'm gonna opt for this instead. And don't forget, Imposito Manus gives you that additional magic attack. So I think that's a fair assessment, right? I think so. Yeah. Move the guy. Hello there. Can I ask you something? You can just call me Bear, Sun Bear. Which is better, Emmy or Adoramus? Adoramus deals more damage in the long run. I think Magnus Exorcismus could fall off unless you have a lot of gear that increases your Magnus Exorcismus damage. If you're talking to me about base, I think it's good to have both Magnus Exorcismus and Adoramus. But ultimately, it depends on what gear you're picking up, and I see a lot of people spam Adoramus. A lot of people are very strong these days, so I wouldn't put it beyond them to be able to do that. Yeah, so it just really depends on your gear. Remember, there's a lot of gear that you can get, but Adoramus is good and you have the proper equipment for it. So real quick, how do you guys feel about the leveling approach to High Priest right now? Sensible, comprehensive, interesting, funny, fun, no fen? No fen, all fun. There you go. That's my new motto. No fen, all fun. I'm gonna leave my assassin by myself, but everyone is too boring and Usas is mobbed. Except, oh my goodness, oof the guy. Let me tell you something. Let me ask you a question. First question is your assassin a booster character? Did you make it booster? Oh my goodness. Okay. Are you playing on the iRO Chaos server? Are you playing on iRO? When did you start your character, actually? Okay, so if you had come in a couple days earlier, we could have told you about this. I leveled up an assassin on stream from start to finish. Believe it or not, from start to finish. Oh, that's right, my stats. You smooth brain bear. Telling me. I just sent them the link already. Oh, actually, no, wait, booster. So the problem is you need like 80 dexterity. Yeah, when you have no gear, you need like 80 dexterity. That is very true. So I don't like, I mean, I know you worked hard on it. I can guarantee you that in a day, maybe probably even 8 hours, you can probably get yourself back to level 90 plus. But fastest leveling approach I have ever made. One of the faster ones was assassin, on top of the knight being number one all the time. Number one, baby, number one, rune knights. But it's just free unlimited resets is good because at some point you're going to be switching your equipment to better equipment, and sometimes equipment dictates what stats you're going to be using, what skills you're going to be using on your character. So it's a very, very difficult thing to go off of, but I showed the leveling process to show people how to level up the character and make it easy for them. So if they make a booster character, they just follow the process, and it's very, very easy, very straightforward. And it was made with new players and returning players in mind. So just a heads up in that. So you can choose. Someone learned something new. So basically you make a new character, yes, but the benefit of having free unlimited resets. Now, here's the thing. I don't know if they're ever going to fix that, but there's people who made booster characters in 2021 and they still, to this day, they still have free unlimited resets on that character. So I don't know if they're ever going to fix it, but having the booster character also gets booster gear. And the booster gear is really, really good. You can really level up your character very fast. In fact, in the second video where I was playing Assassin, the Assassin Cross got all the way to level 125 without any additional equipment. Yeah, I mean, in a way I was broke. But at the same time, I leveled up with so much ease. I was 125. No, not the potions, the unlimited resets, because they did erase the boxes for all previous characters. They did do that. They did erase the boxes, but the free unlimited resets should still be there. For whatever reason, it's still there. And that's kind of why I just tell people, well, Warridge, that's not good business though. That's not good business because they do have the magical reset stones, which, I wouldn't be surprised if some people actually paid the magical reset stones for resets. And then the what is that thing called, the neuralizer for skill resets beyond level 100 does sell, because I've seen multiple people who buy it and they reset their skills like that. So for what it's worth, people do buy it, so it makes them money, even I bet it be a bit, still makes them money. So it's just not good business, just do everything for free. At the same time, the booster stuff is just like, it's very unique. So that one is good because it gets people into the game, for starters, returning players as well. So Bootman, business wise, we're just talking business wise now. Well, why remove something that, okay, they haven't removed certain items that are technically very outdated, so I don't see an incentive for First of all to remove something that still sells. If you don't mind me going off on that end and get more players. Yeah, removing certain items from the cash shop is not going to bring more players in. That's a whole different issue that needs to be addressed, if that makes any sense. Now, actually, I'm gonna do the Geffen quest real quick. Not Geffen, the other quest from the other place, because I think I'm gonna get a lot of EXP off of this, so I don't want to waste that EXP. Sweet EXP. The reset thing stops for people. Yeah. Okay, let's just say for example that they do remove the resets. Let's just say for example. Okay. So you're telling me that if they remove the resets, people are going to just show up in hordes to just play the game. There's going to be a lot of people. There's going to be so many people wanting to play iRO because of the resets. And I don't mean to do it in I mean, I know that some of my voice sounds kind of sarcastic, but I'm trying to exaggerate the point because there's a lot of other issues that need to be addressed before you can actually bring people back in. Yes, it will attract some players, but there's other issues that I want to emphasize. First of all, people think iRO is dead. People to this day come in and tell me that they think that iRO is dead. They tell me, oh, iRO is still alive. I thought server was dead. I thought they shut down a long time ago. That is also because one of the news that broke out when the GDPR thing was announced and they were going to remove service from certain regions. People, some article miswrote, or people thought the server was shutting down. I remember something like that because people did tell me that they think the server shut down. So that's one thing. Second of all, even if they remove the recent stuff, how do they know people are how are they gonna get people to come play over here when you always have so many people in other places? And nothing against it. People are entitled to their own opinion, but other people tell people not to play on iRO. Other people discourage people from playing on iRO, and it's actually very difficult to get people in the first place because other people are gonna tell them to not play. So then people actually play iRO because they find the stream and I tell them about the server, what's going on. I tell them the good, the bad, and the ugly. I'm just sugarcoat everything. Everything has to be said as it should be. Otherwise, I am doing a disservice to people as a streamer because I'm trying to, you know, inform people and get people into the, you know, get the right information and let them formulate their own decision whether they want to play or not. That is the most important thing to me, that people can make their own decisions. So people think iRO is dead. A lot of people think that it's bad because of everything else they hear, and there's just so many other factors that contribute against, not in favor, but against iRO. Yeah, sure, the features are nice, the server is playable, the game is playable. There have been various hiccups in the past month or two, but they're not, well, past month actually, technically past month, but they're not hiccups that entirely, you know, obliterate the existence of, you know, people's characters and their gameplay, right? So close. While I do agree that maybe free resets would be a good ideal thing, that is also a product that they sell, because they do sell products. They sell digital items, digital products, whatever, for the consumer. That is how it goes. Yes, I know they may attract more people with that, but even then, you know, they still got to get people into the server. And, you know, word of mouth is pretty strong. I mean, look at how many people have shown up to the stream these days. People have been sharing the stream with other people, telling them about the stream, and I'm eternally grateful for that, because I genuinely believe in what I show. I believe in my ability to demonstrate things. I believe in the Stumper, you know, consultant agency, if I can call it that. I'm very certain of what I'm doing, and people have tried it and it's worked. So I'm very, you know, very happy that people actually like this enough to recommend it to others. So it's the same way. When someone really likes something and people think, oh yeah, it's really well worth it, they'll recommend it. But if they're against it, they will actually recommend against things. And that's kind of one of the things that I've seen lately, mostly with, you know, certain places. But, you know, it's just the nature of how people get, you know, talk about other products, and they get into it, or not get into it for that matter. Butterfly. Can I make a larger mob, or should I? Nah, let's just, ooh, we're risking it for the biscuit. Risk it for the biscuit, baby. Risk it for the biscuit. Drop the ME, and there we go. I grab the monsters over and bring them in. Okay, I'm gonna teleport out at this point. But yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go back and heal, and we're gonna be back into this. Oh, another job level almost. So you can pick up the Eden Group leveling quest 91 to 99 if you are, you know, selecting all. So that's a little nice trick for you. They're not gonna tell you that though, but you know, the bear will. But anyways, yeah, I guess someone tells me about the booster character and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's, how dare you tell us your secrets, bear? Well, what do I lose by telling you these things? What do I lose by telling you these things? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay, I have 9 accounts and thought I had law after comparing with the rookie numbers. Wow. Yeah, that's good. People will buy more if they feel they're getting a deal. I mean, even without a deal, even knowing that the drop rates for certain items in the loot boxes are 0.37%, people are still gonna buy it. I don't know if 0.37% is the deal, 0.34, whatever the rate is. I don't know if those are good odds. I'm pretty sure that's lower than 1 in 100, right? But people still do it. Whether there is a deal or not, they go for it because they think it's good. It's worth it to them. So I gotta get this job level before I turn anything in. But they made it 10 to get 2 free at a time. Okay. You miss all the chances you don't take. I mean, that is true. I agree with that. Shoot your shot, bro. Shoot it. It's cool. Even if you get no, it's still good. You'll be fine. I'm turning Dark Priest bounty board first. I'm pretty sure I'm getting a lot of EXP off of that. Normally I'd buy 10 and go home, but I got 24. And the consumer chooses. Yep. Whoa, I didn't get a level off of that. Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. You get 30-day VIP and 1,500 Kafir points for like 15 bucks or something like that, or 10 bucks. And we talked about it. And like, you know, you can go out, you can go bowling, you know, one night of bowling, you can go buy a hamburger, combo, fries, drinks, the works, and you can enjoy your evening. Or you can also just, you know, buy the, you know, VIP with the 15 Kafir points, and you are enjoying it to some extent because you're spending money and you're buying a product and you're enjoying it. You know, you're paying for a good or service, and that's perfectly fine. You know, so you get to do whatever you want. I mean, you could have either paid for VIP for some OCP, or you could have bought a hamburger, or you could have bought like what, 2 hamburger meals for 3 OCPs or something. I don't know. Point is, if you choose to do what you want with your money, that's good. You get something out of it, you enjoy it. That's what it's for. OCP greater than food. Oh, whoa. Now, hold on a second. Think of the savings. Okay, but jokes aside, I mean, it's a product. You can pay for a product. They sell products. That's what they do. I mean, people enjoy it. People like it. They buy it. I mean, there's also, you know, people that refine a lot. And that's the way to go about it. I'm off by some EXP here, so I'll just do one more Magnus Exorcism, get my level, and turn in my quest. Teleport back to Geffen, the city of magic. I hope I get some job levels out of this though, but we'll see. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. We're gonna select yes, Glassheim, Rabio. Oh, I got a full level. I was like, did I get no EXP from this? But yeah, I did get. I got a full job levels out of that, so that's good. Very close to Basilica, but I think I'd rather take level 10 and start working on safety wall. I can make do just fine with this and this. That's good. All right, let's go back. Did we pick up the... No, we didn't pick it up again. Hold on. We got to go back once again to Geffen. Geffen is a city of melons. Yeah, in-group leveling quest is a lot of EXP. It's really good. A lot of job EXP, I should say, just to be clear. Skull, spaghetti. Yeah, when you sell the books, you get a lot of zenny out of that, so it just pays for your, you know. I don't think I need the Nepeticateria. I think I'm good without those. All right, 130,000 zenny. Look at that. So we're gonna go ahead and buy more blue gemstones if we need them, and yeah, we could kind of make do with them. Why not? 200 blue gemstones, 190. Okay, and off we go, right into the sunset. Yep. And we're going to continue using fly wings because it's the easier thing for us to use. We're going to boost our dexterity much higher to cast faster. And yeah, we're doing pretty well. Oh, you're here in this map as well? Teleport. Find your mobs. Make your mob and off you go. Oh, look at that. Wait a second. Why is my casting not going off? There we go. Got it off. Can't stop winning. I'll pick up some loot because I'm going broke. Teleport. Make your mobs. No, so the way that the casting works now is intelligence plus dexterity times 2 has to equal to 530, meaning you need a lot of intelligence and a lot of dexterity to get instant cast now. So things changed a little with renewal. And there's also something called fixed casting time, which is only reducible through equipment and certain buffs. So yeah, we're still gonna do other classes after this. I'm thinking tomorrow. I think tomorrow we might be going after, maybe, I can't guarantee it yet because of the duration of these streams. I think I have to do 7:30 a.m. streams. I think I really have to start this earlier. I don't think I'll finish on time without dance. So I think maybe tomorrow I'll do Sage. I'm thinking. The only thing I haven't figured out is exactly how to level post 90. Some people have mentioned that it's really easy to use the battle sage, which no, I don't disagree, could be easy. I just want to be sure that it's the right call. I don't know how other people did it. In my mind, I think that Sage is lacking the defensive stats for that. Yes, you can use safety wall. That is a very fair assessment because you can battle and use safety wall every time. You can maybe fight 2 or 3 monsters each time you use the safety wall, which is good. So that could be an idea that we could probably go with. Hindsight is now level 5 bolts every time if you have the skill to level 10. Oh crap, we got interrupted. Let's go back. Let's go back. We got this. We got this. We got this. Oh yeah. Got it off. Alchemist. Oh, you know what? I'm willing to do Alchemist. I'm actually willing to do Alchemist as the first one. Okay. My Fridays. Okay. Shoot. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. I'm willing to do this. Don't get me wrong. Oh, crap. Crap. We gotta get back. We gotta get back. There's a good mob over here waiting for us with her name on it. Got it. We got part of it. We gotta go back again. I mean, even if blacksmith has greed, we're still gonna be leveling at here because this is actually a really good spot. I think the battle duration, one of the other factors that contributes to my logic as to where a character is good at leveling, is also the speed, the battle duration. How long does the battle really take? How much damage does your character deal to actually make a battle last less so you can take less damage in the grand scheme of things? Because there is, oh, I got hit with 3. No, actually I got 3 dark crosses. Oh, that was painful. That was really painful. I'm actually emotionally hurt right now. Alchemist has cool stuff. Yeah, but we can't really do anything with the sage. I mean, with the alchemist, we need consumables. It's literally catch 22 the class. You know, you gotta level up. You can use consumables to level up, but you gotta level up to craft the consumables to level up. No, not really. Well, could kinda, maybe. Alchemist, probably, but they handle with card revolution. You literally spam card revolution. Homunculus, no, dude, Homunculus doesn't do anything for you. I'm sorry. Homunculus is a very if I may, it's a very outdated idea to have the alchemist level you up. In my personal opinion, you level up faster and a lot more efficiently with Cart Revolution. The problem with alchemist compared to blacksmith, they both have the same skill, Cart Revolution. However, blacksmith has offensive buffs, and they can actually deal more damage because of said buffs. In fact, they can probably even auto attack better because of said buffs. No, they can auto attack better because of said buffs. You can actually make them fight Dark Priests and they'll win, and it won't be as painful as it is with other classes. I really want to do Sage. I think Sage on Tuesday is probably the best possible time slot because I would start that at 7:30 a.m. I know it's very early and all, but I mean, magic classes do take a while. And then I will be testing things live as I'm going with it. All right, we're going to be testing how well the agility build can handle this, you know, which I don't doubt it can handle it. Again, don't get me wrong. I don't think it has issues. I don't think it has issues handling the auto attack build. For me, it's also the stat distribution on set characters. That's really what it is. Stat distribution is really important. Knowing how to distribute your stats to really, you know, make use of everything that the class has to offer is important. For example, dexterity to hit, agility for offensive, you know, attack speed purposes, not defensive purposes. I got the cast off really good. All right, but I would want to do Sage. I just gotta figure out how. Some people say they leveled up at Dark Priest with ease. I think it was Delroy who told me that, which I do believe. I just want to see how easy it is without having to get anything extra on the character. We get the metal book. How are we going to do? Because as you can tell, as you know, the metal staff wins for classes that are not Sage and Wizard after level 90. But for classes that are Sage and Wizard, you know, a very good magical attack. So if we were to just level up our Sage with the staff, I mean the mage portion of it, then yeah, you know, that'd be kind of cool. But when we get to the Sage portion, we want to get the book for the attack speed purposes, and you also get some magical attack, which would be good for the hindsight build. Maybe hindsight is now viable because of the changes to the, you know, level bolt used. Maybe safety wall is a thing you gotta use to make it, you know, easier to do, which I would not be opposed to, because if you're going to be fighting monsters up close, you are going to be picking up loot. There's just no excuse not picking up loot if you're, you know, fighting them up close and personal. So we're going to be dropping some real quick, and then Hello Not, right? Hello Not. Let me just make sure I read the name correctly. I don't want to mispronounce the name. Be a bad service. Oh, hey Alnath, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Also the build won't even hit you. So you're telling me, what you're telling me is I'm not even gonna get hit. So you're telling me that I have sufficient flee to flee Dark Priest. How long does it take to get to 4th jobs? A very good while. Depending on the class, it may take you a while. Depending on how much equipment you have, it may take you less time than without. If you're starting off fresh with nothing on you, it may take you maybe a total of maybe 80 hours, I think, possibly, or depends. With parties we didn't take all that much long. I mean, the biggest hurdle is level 150 to 180. So Sweet Nightmare, nice job. So I was really suggesting in Sweet Nightmare, so I said Switch. Anyways, I thought it was months. No. If you go straight into leveling and you know where to level up, it's not going to be that difficult. The problem is a lot of people don't know where to level, so it takes them longer, effectively. my god, I couldn't teleport out. I want to get the new site, the Magnus Exorcismus. 99.70 actually. Oh, look at that. It's a little ducky. Yep. Unfortunate. There's the battle priest. All right, so you actually can speed up the process a little bit comparing your cast to before. Turns out Magnus Exorcismus has a fixed casting time portion to it. If you use the power booster for 30 minutes, you get to cast a little bit faster. So if you want to use that to take advantage of it, by all means. Now, will this actually make it to, you know, get you to do Magma Dungeon? Nah, we tried already. Didn't work out as much as we wanted it to, so just gotta live with it. But let's stop you from trying. If you have a fan card, by all means go to Magma Dungeon. You're gonna get the easiest leveling possible. You're gonna be done faster than I will be, so by all means just know that you have options. So the following statement is just something I heard. Now, I don't know if it's true or not. I really don't know. Supposedly people use exit lag. I mean, I guess it's a paid service, right? But I mean, I happen to have heard that people use that. So whether it's true or not, I don't know, but I just heard. But supposedly, it was the better one. Supposedly. Here you are. Another bounty board complete. And as long as you know that there's going to be bounty boards that you can pick up along the way, you know, such as raid with your raid while you're doing Dark Priest, then that's good enough for me, because at least now you know that you can get more EXP from doing this bounty boards, as you can also pick up the other bounty boards that are also, you know, as you're leveling here. So yep. Dark Priest completed. Let's get out of here. Turn that in and redo it again. What happens if you're right? Oh, I heard it. Here XXI, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Search for other bounty hunters. Oh, booking. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Lalisa Catnips. That's an interesting name. All right, let's keep going. Man, it's really interesting. I wonder how many people are playing without a booster character right now. That started just recently in the past month. Or 2 months actually, because we had the booster event going on for 2 months already so far, so. I can make a mob over here for sure. Hey Christian, how you doing? How about you save 3 characters, huh? 3 iRO game accounts for War Portal accounts. Oh, great. I lost the mob. But there's another mob over here. I'm very certain of that. There's another mob. Come on, give me the monsters here. Give me the monsters. All right. I'm so surprised by how well my recommendations for leveling strats and the renewal approach works for a lot of people. Showing the game to not be exactly one-dimensional in terms of how the character performs is actually something that is very satisfying to me, because I know the leveling spots tend to be the same, but not each class performs the same way, which is a huge factor, that contributes to how easy a class is to play and whatnot. We'll get out of here. Teleport out. KE. KE and Magnus Exorcist. I'm glad it works. I'm glad it works out for a lot of people, because for me, it's like when you go to the gym, right? You walk into the so let me put it this way. You walk into the gym and you see a whole ton of people, like, damn, these people are buff as heck. Same way going into iRO. Man, all these people are like really OP. But that's because, well, for the most part, I've been here for a while. Some people have been here for a very long time. Other people have not been here for such a long time. But walking in for the first time and thinking that it was just too OP and you don't want to, quote unquote, compete is the first mistake, because essentially you're not competing against these people. It's not a tournament. It's not a competition. You're just playing a game. Same way you're going to the gym. You're going to get your exercise, and you're not competing with somebody else. You're just doing your own thing, right? It's your own entertainment, your own health, your own benefits, right? So, now here's where I'm going with this. That is just one thing, because I always hear those comments about having to compete with other people and whatnot, starting too late because the server has been around for 20 years. Trust me, even if the server was around for like 1 year, still, my recommendation would still be the same. My mindset would still be the same. Now, that said, again, the same gym analogy, right? We're at the gym. You're leveling up, but you're struggling to level up because you don't know how to level up. The same way you don't know how to do the lifts, you don't know the muscle groups, you don't know the biomechanics, you don't know what you should be doing. You are completely lost and just doing whatever. Same way with renewal. If you go in there and you're doing whatever you think is right because it just, the monster looks weak or that butterfly looks weak, and then you attack the butterfly and the butterfly wasn't weak. Can I get away with this? I want to get away with this. I want to get away with this. I want to get away with... Oh, I got away with it. Look at that. Life is so unfair. But yeah. So you go in there, you don't know what you're doing, and you're sore and like, oh, this is not fun. I'm just like, I did all this and I'm not really making any progress. But then when you have someone that explains how to do things, it's like a cool gym bro walks up and is like, yo, what's up, bro? Your first time? Yeah. And they explain everything, how to go along the process, what to do, the exercises, the muscle groups, the routines, the reps and the sets, and how to breathe. Breathing is really important, by the way. And you get the hang of it. You feel sore, but at least you're going in the right direction. And then you make progress. And that's me like, yeah, I'm really enjoying this. I'm actually making progress. The same thing can be said for the gym. The same thing can be said for RO. The same thing can be said for cooking. The same thing can be said for athletics. The same thing can be said for academics. The same thing can be said for anything that you practice, that you're doing, that you want to get better at, that you get with practice. You see improvements, great. Same way with RO. You get progress, you get past that plateau. Does express those words, huh, Bear? Yeah, you know what's up, Bear. Exactly. You get past the plateau where you couldn't level up because you got proper advice and you got some guidance on what you could do. Boom, you see progress. You're enjoying it. You're having a good time. Whenever someone does something and they're not sure what's going on and they're not very sure what's what to do, you're not having fun. You don't have fun when you're lost and confused and not sure what to do. Sometimes you kind of just kind of drop it. Same way with the gym. Some people go for a while, but they don't get the hang of things, and then they get consumed by other stuff in their schedule, and it's fine. And you guys know I'm very good at doing the advertisements from one thing to another thing, right? I was about to say, the same way you can find someone to guide you at the gym, you can also go for the summer consultation services located right here on Discord. Now, I'm not going to do that, but it was really perfect. It was the perfect setup into that commercial right there. The absolute perfect setup. But anyways, let me go back and read the comments. I saw some comments while I was mobbing and stuff. Hola, crack. ¿Qué onda, crack? ¿Cómo estás? Enhorabuena por el canal. Siga así. Muchas gracias. Te lo agradezco, mi buen Lubu XP. I'm always competing. Well, you're a competitive spirit animal. You go for it, Warridge. Also, your RK gear and most of your gear are 10 plus. How you do it? I took a very long time leveling my characters. I took a very long time farming. I spent a lot of time in the past years farming. And before then, they had the free plus 10 to plus 11. And I had my gears refined way before then. So my gears were refined a long time ago. The change that they made to refining was just recent. So this is just old gear that I had. That's really what it is. No one has to compare from my... Oh my god, okay. Okay, 4K Dark Cross. Yep, you gotta be careful with that. Don't attack the butterfly. You know what I'm talking about. That creamy Barris or Jim, bro. I try. Would rather have him as tortillas, bro. Oh, wait, as tortillas, bro. I'm convinced now we're gonna buy heavier weight instead of OCP. Sorry, wait, I didn't hear it. I'll write it down just to make it easier. No, it wasn't easy to refine the gear. I mean, plus 14 took me like 2 boxes. The plus 15 Excellion was kind of fluke, but the other stuff did take a while. It's not easy to refine gear. They do have refined certificates these days to plus 12 and whatnot. I think plus 13 is the highest that I've seen, but I refined it the normal way long time ago with just HD Bradium, HD Carniums. So there's not like an easy way to do it. You just press the button and you pray that you get it. Is there a safe way? They're safe to 12 and 13 certificates, but they're not working right now. But these gears don't need that high of a refine. Oh wait, no, plus 14 Feather Shield, not plus 15 Excellent, plus 14 Feather Shield. No, that one I had from a long time ago in preparation for this. I did prepare that shield in particular for after Castile purpose build, so... But I don't think there's an easy way to refine unless it's a refined certificate, which again, the NPC for those is not working right now, so... Here we go. Ooh, Hunterfly card. Look at that. Sunburn, my bear. You are lucky bear. All right, now the ultimate question that I'll be asking today. Do you know I cannot keep this card? I can't keep it for the stream. So don't say, oh, Saturday makes any on the character. Your character is set. Nah. I cannot rely on the outliers. So we got a Hunterfly card. No one seems excited about it. Which I think you guys should be excited about it because you know what I'm going to do, right? Rip Hunterfly card. I have it right here. Oh. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Got distracted. So the question is, the 100 million Zenny question is, who actually needs a Hunterfly card? Don't just ask for it because, oh, it's free. No. Who is actually using a character that relies on SP leech or is leveling a character in the 100s to 130 plus range that needs HP leech for their survivability? I mean, if there's no one that can fit the category, then yes, great, just give it away. But at the very least, I would like somebody who actually needs it to come and grab it. What does it do again? I need it. Well, if you don't know what it does, how you know you need it? Your cross impact, your single target, you don't benefit from single targets like that. If you're AoE, you probably would benefit from that. Oh crap, I didn't get it off again. Okay. Don't look away, Bear. Don't look away. Don't look away. Don't look to the chat. You gotta get this done first. You gotta kill the monsters first. Otherwise, you're gonna die, and you know you're gonna die. Okay, now you can look away. Yeah, I mean, if you were a rolling cutter, I could see it. If you're a meteor assault, I could see it. But crap, I screwed up again. Oh, rolling cutter. Okay. But someone might have an actual AOB. Shadow Chaser, whatever. Copy him down. No. Ooh, 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 ooh. So you can do it, but you can do it. 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 You're a champion, Bear. You're a champion. You were born a champion. Wow, you're a champion. All right. Anyone else? Who else is doing things? Who else is doing things? I want it on my F2P sin. What is your F2P sin doing? Yeah, you can do rolling cutter. I mean, if you're pulling a lot of mobs, you might be over mobbing, but if you pull a decent amount of mobs, you'll be really well off. So that's not out of the question. If you're doing rolling cutter, I can see it. Is this a booster character, by the way? If it was, it would have been a really good weapon for rolling cutter, you know, booster. All right, let's keep going. Anyone else? Anyone else? Just tell me. Oh wait, sorry, that's not it. That's not it. My bad. False alarm. Look at that. Beautiful. We're gonna get this last bit of EXP and we're gonna teleport back to town, turn it in. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna train this bounty board for the Dark Priests. 33%. Okay, we got about 30%. That's not bad. Just keep it up. Oh no, the servers are the server crashed. Oh no, I got disconnected. It's the end of the world. No. Anyways. Oh my god. All right, cool. I'm gonna go back, turn this in. Yeah, but you're asking about a plus 14. Right now you can't refine plus, you know, past 11 for free. It's gonna be more expensive to refine now. And then the dog tag is maybe like 500 million zenny in the market, I think, probably. So, hey, Silver. Oh, I got hit with a bunch of dark crosses there. Good thing I left. All right, so we're talking about Hunterfly card again. And even then, the Thanatos Qatar is very, you know, very usable. You can just spam rolling cutter and just rolling. You can hold down the button and you're just gonna level up, basically. Enchant Deadly Poison. What was it again? Enchant Deadly Poison and rolling cutter and fire converter, and you're leveling up in lasagna in no time. Yeah. All right. So I'll give you the card on the condition that you put in the Thanatos Qatar. How's that? You get a 60 million Zenny card, but you have to follow instructions. All right, cool. I think it's about 60 million Zenny. I don't know. I don't know what it's worth right now. Could be 40. I think I started 40 at one point, but again, I can't sell the card, and I'd rather just, you know, give it out for someone who actually needs it. That's what I was saying, who actually needs it. And I was thinking about it, and I was like, well, you know, what was your what level was your character again, Project? You're like level 1. Oh, you're 112. Okay, you're not that far off. All right, what's your name right now? What's your name? What's your main character on this server? My main character is a Dragon Breath Knight. That's what I quote unquote main, because that's the unique character that I have 15 of. So it's quite the name. So you know how to get the Thanatos Qatar, Hunter Fly card, Thanatos. Right. Use for Thanatos Qatar. There we go. And enjoy. All right, there you have it. At one time when I started iRO, I sold a Hunterfly card for maybe 12 million. I bought Snowier cards and Mark card, and then the next day the price skyrocketed to 80 million, and I was just like, no, bro, no way. You're back and the turkey didn't defeat you. Okay. As of yet. Very important. As of yet. You're getting very, very sleepy. Whenever you cast Magnus Exorcismus, just mash that flowing button. Good question, maybe because people are willing to pay the price for it. Which pet egg was it? You know what? Maybe it also has to do with the fact that the economy is pretty inflated and people would be willing to pay that price for those items. So, you know, keep in mind there's a whole lot of Zenny in the server. There's a whole lot of Zenny. Don't let it surprise you. Ooh, goodness, there's a big mob. Why are you gonna attack what I'm attacking, bro? Like, what's the point of running up there and starting to stab the monsters that I'm fighting? Oh, instant cast Magnus Exorcism. Okay. I guess he has this his Archbishop to take care of him, I guess. I think that was the Grand Cross Paladin. Wonder how they handle it. Or that too, you street your money to an alt character and I thought I could beat that. No problem. No problem. We didn't have a bank. I don't think we've ever had a bank. All right, I think we're ready for Basilica. Let's find out if Basilica level 5 and Magnus Exorcism is level 10 actually one-shot Dark Priest. And if we can actually, you know, do this. All right. Pretty exciting stuff. Can we get the one shot off of just the basics? All right. One thing I do is I just buy supplies that I'm gonna use later. What I do is I buy awakening potions, I buy beginner fly wings and white syrups and blue syrups. All right, KE10. Well, sorry, KE9. Silica. Wow, 3 minutes. Very nice. All right, let's do this. Can I get the one shot? Can I get the one shot? Oh, no. No, I don't get the one shot. Very unfortunate. Let's see what the metal staff and the power booster. Can we do that with this? Nope. What a shame. Oh well. Guess I don't have to use Basilica for the time being. I'm gonna switch back to what we had previously. Trust me, the 4 intelligence would have not done anything for us, so let's just leave it as it is. I almost feel like Assume Show is probably a better skill to get instead of Basilica. I was saving up the points to just have Basilica, but got the thing again. This here, this here, this here, this here, level 10 here. Level 10 here, level 10 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 29 points. I'm a little shook by this. I'm shook. I thought Basilica's magic 9% would actually save us here, but what are you going to the Nato Tower for? If you don't mind me asking. Bounty board quest for. Oh, I see. Nah, you still need the 5 people. Lucky for us. Assume she'll stacks. So I mean, I could technically. I mean, I could, but I just gotta get the cast off. That's all I gotta do. All right, so level 7 Magnus Exorcisms, because we know level 7 is sufficient to get kills in the 2 cast. Assume Show, we're gonna add it now because Basilica was not what we had hoped it would be. And KE will be going back to level 10 because that is just more quote-unquote optimal for us than, you know, the other stuff. All right, cool. Let's go back. 88 cast to go. Seven hours in. Goodness, this is gonna take it's gotta take at least 3 more hours. There's no way. Wait a second. I don't think I delayed myself that much today. Not imagining stuff, right? 7 hours in. Level 7 and make a mob and we teleport away. Don't worry, we're almost level 94. All right, let's go ahead and make another mob. Drop the Magnus Exorcist, and we'll go ahead and drop it here once more. And there we go. Teleport away. Ooh, nice mob you got here. Would be a shame if we got hit with a skill that bypassed KE and we lost it. Ooh, almost. And there you go. Almost complete. Out of all that, one skull. Okay, cool. We're gonna back, turn it in, and yeah, we're kind of speeding up the process. We're getting a little faster at this. Which is ultimately good, right? Stuff. 97 to 37%. Oof. Yeah, that's getting a little rough. Ooh. Oh, damn it, there's a mimic there. Here we go. Nice teleport. You get the answers to all of your questions. Dangerous. Wow, I almost died there. I'm just leave the loot there. I don't need it. I can live without it to some extent. It's very unfortunate that we can't one-shot with our current gear, so... But at the very least, we know that, you know, we don't have to put all our points into intelligence to try to get the one-shot. It's not going to happen. But it's not in any way, shape, or form bad. It's just, you know, not optimal. And even if you could one-shot, you would be one-shotting by so little. The only real difference would be the damage variance. And the variance cannot always be trusted. It'll always leave you short. So, yeah, rough, but I mean, what can you do about it? What can you expect? Just teleport away. Drop the Magnus Exorcismus and teleport away. Or you can always just, you know, run them around in circles. They'll die in 2 waves. So... I wonder how much longer it'll take to level up. Is that a giant crab? Oh, crap. I got distracted by the giant crab. All right. Nah, just kidding. I got distracted on my own. Up, anyways. $14 more blue gemstones. Let's go get this sorted out. So we do have a lot of zenny that we got from selling the glossy hairs. So if you don't happen to have zenny, just go to the shopping board, see what people are buying, go hunt that, bring it, you know, get yourself some gemstones. Let's go see who's buying fabrics in Prontera. But, you know, 100,000 zenny for 45. I mean, 90,000 zenny for 200 blue gemstones is not a bad deal. Look at the red square on that thing. Wow, creepy. Whatever. All right. We got this completed. Let's go back, turn it in, and let's rinse and repeat the process, because that's the way to do it here. Rinse and repeats the same bounty boards over and over and over and over until you get them done. It's about 31%, really. Yeah, it's doable. So anyways, I feel as though 91 to 99 really is just more of the grind. But it's just, you know, you either do it or you don't. You know, there's just no other way about it. You gotta level up this way. It's a safe way to do so. If you have a party, it is by far much easier to level up with a party. So if you can level up with a party, I encourage you to do so. If you insist on playing pre-solo for whatever reason, I mean, by all means go for it. Just giving you a heads up that you've seen what it's like. So, you know, I don't think it's impossible. It just takes a lot of time. Yeah, you need a booster that does not have to do deep neck. Does not do what? Oh, Dark Priest. Well, the thing is, else I get mad. Well, I'm not mad. Or oh, you mean mad like crazy kind of mad? Crazy mad. Nah, it's no, it's a valid assessment, to be honest. Because I mean, technically, yeah, I've been here for like a good amount of time, right? However, it's worked. Now, again, this is just like the solo aspect. If you have a party, then by all means, you know, you have it much easier. You just go with your party and you're pretty much set. I think the next one can actually do oh, Ryan. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to once again another Dark Lord race competition, the MVP competition that sets, I don't know, MVP hunters from the free to play, from the pay to win aside. Look at that. Look at that attack on that Archbishop. Is going fast. Mad Bunny. Okay, looking good. Over here, we don't know what this person has, but they do have a 5 new helm and they may be strong enough to go get it. Now, this is insane because it's the first time I see a Dragon Breath Rune Knight coming for this, competing against an Archbishop. Now, who knows who's gonna win? Sometimes the first person to find the MVP is the one that wins, because the first person who actually hits the MVP, this is not part of the joke or the I'm trying to do, but whoever hits first apparently gets more points to become the MVP. Now let's see who has what it takes. But before we do that, first a quick word from iRO Komori coming in with a party of 11. iRO, thank you very much for the raid, really appreciate it. Hope you are doing well, hope you had a lovely stream, and I hope to see your art. But right now, guess what, you came in at the right moment. There is going to be a competition between two people right now. We got Ryan and Sayonara right here, a Rune Knight, or sorry, Dragon Knight versus a Cardinal. So let's see what's going to happen here on forward. We're waiting for the timer to go off, and hopefully we see a winner. It's already been 13:15 was the time it popped, and Ryan was the one who took the MVP out last time. This time we'll see if there is a new winner, or if Ryan is going to get MVP twice in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, there's no equipment to be shown. I can't see anyone's equipment, so we're going to have to just, play it by visuals. You got Archangel wings. They're probably enchanted. They probably got some sort of stone enchant on there. They got wings as well, probably another stone enchant. But you guys know Dragon Breath Dragon Knights go off on that whole wise F ring stuff with their 5 new bread, the 5 new set, the 5 new everything. But goodness, now Archbishops are going to go at it with their Adoramus builds, Adoramus stones, and who knows what else. They're going to be spamming Adoramus the whole day, because that's what they do. That's what Archbishops do, and Cardinals by proxy also do the same thing. So when is the MVP going to be popping up? Because I don't know when, but let's see what the crowd has to say. Dragon Knights are smooth brain. Archbishop uses brain and stuff. I don't know. It's we'll see who has it. Ladies and gentlemen, place your bets right now. Place your bets. I want to see. All right. The poll has started. I open up a poll. Go ahead and vote. Dark Lord MVP, Cardinal or Dragon Knight. Place your votes, ladies and gentlemen. Place your votes. Let me see some numbers go up. These are rookie numbers. 1 for Cardinal. Rookie numbers go up higher. 2 still rookie numbers. Come on, guys. Vote. Let's see. Show some support for your Cardinal Ryan over here, or show some support for your Dragon Knight, whoever this Dragon Knight may be. Sayonara over here. Oh, Cardinals winning by a landslide, 6-0 so far. No one has hope for the Dragon Knight over here. What's going on? Do people not like Dragon Knight? Then we got 1 vote for the Dragon Knight. Let's see what's going to happen right here. And it's off. It's going on. 7-1. Come on, we got to get them numbers up. Rookie numbers. It's a pre-stream. Yeah, I mean, it's a pre-stream, but still, I mean, you can still be, Dragon Knight get no love here. Oh my goodness. Cardinal buffing up. Right now we got 13:15, so 6 minutes after the duration. How long until the MVP spawns? There's always a 2. Okay, so when the MVP spawn, here's some mechanics learning for all of you. When an MVP respawns, there is a 1 or 2 hour timer on it, or 6 hours, or 8 hours, or 12 hours, so depending what the MVP has. There's usually a variance between 0 and 10 minutes for the MVP to spawn. So I'll tell you right now that it can vary between 0 and 10 minutes after the 2 hours. So 13:15 was what? 1 p.m. Go back in time 3 hours because PST. I guess 1 hour. Is that it? Is that a 2 hour timer on the MVP? 13. Go back in time 3 hours. It's 2, so it's 1. Oh, and the MVP has spawned, and off they go. The Dragon Knight was there all along. Let's see where the MVP is located. Oh, and Dark Lord is located bottom left. If you're actually watching the stream, you know the location is actually being given out, and I am completely biased to whoever's watching the stream. But lo and behold, we know the location, so we can see who's going to actually win it. So let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. Who's going to fight it? And I think I see somebody running up to it. Oh, nobody's running up to it so far. Nobody has found it yet. Interesting. This is fascinating. By far, I am the spectator of the... Oh, Ryan has found it, and let's see it happen. Oh, he's taken it out, and Ryan has won the Dark Lord MVP, and I'm going to pick up the loot because I am a thief. I'm just joking. Congratulations. You have won. How do you feel? Oh, and the dragon eye is showing up, hiding in the corner. We're going to Disneyland. Hey, pick up your stuff. Pick up your stuff. The staff. All right. Well, congratulations. Yoink. Evil Bone Wand. I'll just put on my favorite staff as a reminder of the. You know what? Evil Bone Wand should just be the microphone for the next session. How exciting! So if you picked Cardinal, congratulations! You picked the right. You did the right call. Cardinal won. Cardinal found it. And Cardinal took it down with a lot of damage to boot. A lot of damage. Whew, man, I feel reinvigorated to level up. That was very exciting. That was very fun. I hope you guys enjoyed the commentating on the MVP racing over here. You know, everyone is always a winner at the Summer MVP Coliseum Emporium. We don't gamble here. We're just placing bets, but it's not a gamble. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. And with that said, we continue. All right, let's go take a little side trip. To the prison. Let's go get the other Eden group leveling quest out of the way, just to get him out of the way. Because we are going to need him once we get to level 98. But goodness, this is really taking a while. Long story short, the lesson in all of this is go find a party. Seriously, just find a party. If you can pull off the cat, I mean, if you get a fan card, you can also manage solo, right? But what I'm getting at is don't make your life too difficult. My brother has come to the same conclusion as me. That is weird. That is conflicting. That it tastes the same way that you just described it tasted like. Yeah, this is just very strange to me, honestly. Oh, I hit the safety wall in the wrong spot. And I got 2 more points. I can probably just put them into. At this point, it doesn't matter. I got the points that I need. All right. Oh my God, I just saw it. I'm looking at it right now. Dr. Pepper, cotton candy. Wow. Oh my God, I'm looking at it. I have so many questions. And probably not enough answers, but Yeah, I looked it up online. I see it. Yep, that looks like cotton candy. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But I don't think I would just look at, Dr. Pepper flavored cotton candy and think like, yeah, this is it, chief. This is it. I'm going for it. That kind of stuff. Yeah. It would be something I would have to try with someone else. It's not, I cannot see myself eating the whole thing. Even if I liked it, I can't see myself eating the whole thing. Really? The hunter flies gonna match the speed on the Ribio even with agility up. Okay, fine, whatever. Have it your way. I took out a few pieces of, but this stuff is probably gonna sit on the kitchen counter for a week and then some. Yeah, little at a time. Okay, that sounds like I mean, if that's how it goes over there, then that's how it's gonna go. But man, I cannot for the life of me just think about cotton candy and be like, yeah, let's infuse Dr. Pepper. Now, Fanta flavored cotton candy though. And that I can see it be a thing. Ooh, Illunium. All right, Aiko, this one's for you since you're on the topic of snacks. What is your favorite snack? Ah, they got me. I like my favorite snack of all times, the one that I always go to. Well, I mean, there's maybe a few, but the one I'm gonna say is my favorite is the trolley gummy worms. That's my favorite snack of all times. I just love gummy worms. Some could say even it's a weakness, but no, it's not. It's not a weakness. Just I just like them. If I have a chance to eat those snacks, yeah, oh yeah, sure, I'll eat it. I usually bought them when I was doing long trips, and I would just eat them on the, I would just eat them. I always buy water when I travel. I always buy water, and I kind of just go with water because if you try to eat anything, salty or sweet and you drink a soda, it just tastes horrible. There's like this conflict between the flavors and the carbonation that just like the sweet and the carbonation just does not go well together. So I always like to get water with my snacks, so I enjoy it. Gummy worms, good times. I used to drive from all the way on over to, and it was nice. I've gotten tired of it. Oh, okay. Let me see. Took a few, starting my journey towards Acolyte on my booster character. Third lunatic I hit drops a card. Lucky you, Zaz. To be honest, string cheese. I'm surrounded by snacks at work, including fresh hand scoop ice cream and Krispy Kreme donuts that come in at 5 a.m. Oh my god, Krispy Kreme donuts, very nice. You ever had a Luther burger? You know what that is? You know what that is? Anybody know what that is? Come on, guys. You gotta tell me that you know what it is. You know what that is? Oh my god, I love it. I tried one with a Krispy Kreme donut one time. It was incredibly, like, some people thought like, yo, what is wrong with you, Bear? And I'm like, no. You gotta try it out. You gotta just try it. Take a bite. You're gonna like this. So they took a bite and they thought it was pretty good. So what I did was I went to Jack in the Box. You guys know I love Jack in the Box. And I went to well, we had a Krispy Kreme donuts. I forgot how or why we came across them, but we had them, and they were just not accessible to us at the time. So we're gonna go back to town. Now we can keep leveling here for a bit. So what we did was, well, what I did was I went to Jack in the Box. I got the ultimate cheeseburger. I just took out the buns and I told people to try it, and they're just like, no, bro. Like, yeah, try it, and they loved it. It was a hit. They just couldn't believe that it was actually good. It wasn't conflict. It was not conflicting flavors. The taste was good. The fatty and the sweet. Of course, the doughy, and they loved it. That's Jack in the Box next door, and one of the workers there will buy a donut or two just to make it. No way. That's awesome. That's awesome. So at least I know I don't sound crazy when I say to get a Krispy Kreme donut and put the hamburger meat in the middle. Incredible stuff, man. Incredible stuff. Stuffed middle greens, man. So we're gonna go ahead and mop some of these ruins. We're gonna pray that they don't obliterate us, because there's a lot of them, and it's very likely that too many of them will step on the Magnus Exorcismus and do nothing about it. So far so good. Okay, we got some EXP. 0.6% though. Is that accurate? We got 6 ruins. Okay, cool. We got 6 ruins. Great. Oh, thrifties. Oh, I love thrifties. Yeah. I love Animal Cookie Parade. That's one of my favorite ice creams. Do they still have that over there? Is that still a thing? I remember I went to one and they had that, and I usually get that, or I get the cookies and cream. Cookies and cream is also like one of my biggest weaknesses, man. It's just like I just absolutely cannot with that. Just enjoy it so much. I mean, yeah, of course I have self-control. I'm a disciplined individual. However, just let the record show that I do enjoy certain things when I can, because I don't often enjoy them. So everything in moderation, to some extent, right? Oh, also, yeah, by the way, you can also level up at ruins with your Archbishop. You can just teleport away from whatever you kill. So 84.7 to 85.1, not bad at all. You failed 4 temporal shoes at the 4th enchant. Wow. All right, and what's your favorite ice cream? I would like to know that, since you well, you probably got tired of them, but still you still have to have a favorite, right? I go for Rocky Road and mint chocolate double scoop. Oh, very nice. Okay, good choice. And by any chance, do you like Jack in the Box? You have a revelation about ice creams. Okay, I'm willing to listen. What you got? I have to like Jack in the Box. It's Leo Parfum real shirt door. I mean, well, not the building. I mean, do you like the food? All right, rowing completed. And since I don't want to pay for the, you know, Eden Group teleport officer, and I already have enough gemstones for now, I will be traveling by foot, believe it or not, to the next location, which is Ice Dungeon. Because I'm very intrigued by all of these ice cream conversations. I'm talking about cashew used as base for ice cream. Okay. Circus halfway dead. One wing, one leg. Okay, that's interesting. I became milk itself. Interesting. Oh, this is very interesting. They did not die in that. Oh, wait. I think they're dropping. No way. Don't tell me they have that much magical defense. Get out of here. They do. Oh my god, they do have that much magical defense. The worst part is that they spread out. So I guess what I have to do is wow, these things survive a lot. Maybe this might not be as optimal as I think it would be. The EXP that we get is pretty important though, so. Teleport. Whoa. They can die, but it's just very... it has to be very exact. But anyways, yeah, I'm a huge fan of the Jack in the Box tacos, and cashew-based ice cream is something I haven't tried, but it does sound kind of interesting, so... Okay, well, they do die in that much. But I guess if you teleport out, they're gonna just walk away, so that's the problem there. No, I'm not avoiding the comments. I'm just busy trying to level up because I have to sit here until it's done. And we're looking at another maybe 11 hours here, so total 11 hours. I think it's the last thing there. Definitely not a polar bear. Mixed breed bear. How did you figure that one out? Oh, and iCO favorites. Favorite burger from Jack in the Box. That's also important. I know Milky loves the ultimate cheeseburger. Oh no, Jumbo Jack. Milky likes the Jumbo Jack. I know that one. Right. No, it's gonna take two of these. It'll take two. If I teleport away, it's gonna take two Magnus Exorcisms. Yeah, apparently they do, it seems. No, they do die in one Magnus Exorcism. I just have to stand there so they don't walk away. $21 out of 30. Oh, I almost died there. That's kind of scary. And Surrema complete. Failing all H. Wow, that's pretty unlucky. You know, it's crazy that you say that because you know, people are trying to find the optimal, you know, leveling, not optimal leveling, the optimal we'll call it, the optimal refining approach. And it's very interesting how much effort goes into this. I mean, obviously because we're trying to save money doing that, right? That's everyone's goal, save money. But you know, the idea of how much research goes into it is kind of cool in a way. Like, yeah, like this is costing this much, it's probably this more efficient, yada yada, you know. And then it's also like the whole thing is really just based off RNG. But then the main contributing factor is the cost of set materials and the success chance. Or, you know, safe to 7 certificates are pretty cheap, right? So if safe to 7 certificates were like 5 minutes in each, you know, somebody might be recommending blacksmith blessing instead, which I could kind of see being the case. So for a fact, it is less effective to do the to do the bounty boards for these monsters from the Eden Group leveling quest than it is to just do the Eden Group leveling quest for the job EXP portion and the 99 to 100 base EXP you get. So keep in mind, we're only going to be doing the Eden Group leveling quest, and then we're going to be going back to Dark Priests, as that is probably the more, you know, quote unquote optimal Oh no, I'm not gonna kill Drosera with it, me though, but I probably could. It's got a lot of magical defense though. I think I'll just let it be. Here we go. Teleport out because that's many hits already. I think they broke the Magnus Exorcist. So I need to go back and get the other 4 or go find another 4. I found another 4. All right, now that we completed this, we're going to be going back to the eating group, and well, not to the eating group. We're actually going to go back to Dark Priest and continue from there. Continue the endless grind. And now we're going to keep the mobs running. So I guess the EXP increase does make a huge difference. Comparing the first class, non-rebirth to rebirth second class, it's a huge difference. It's quite the noticeable difference too. It's not just like, oh hey, yeah, you know, you're dealing this much now, you're gaining this much XP. Nah, it's taking you long enough to get to level 9970 as compared to getting to 9950, right? So important to consider that. But the question is not, can the bear do it? The question is, how long will it take the bear to do it? Which, if I may add, we're also not getting a whole ton of EXP off of them. maybe like about point 0.15. Honestly, we're getting 0.7. I mean, we're not getting a whole lot of exp like we used to, so the exp is dwindling down little by little. So it's something to consider that, you know, we'll be slowing down in the process. And what can you do about it? Oof, goodness. All right. Here we go. This is a nice mob right here. Boom. Level up. Level up. Now you just need 3 more levels to go and 9 more job levels to go. Got the ME off. Very nice. Nine more to go before we get to turn this bounty board once again. All right, let's go back, turn it in. 20% EXP. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. Really? Oh my god. Okay. So I have an idea. I'm just gonna try it out. I don't think it's gonna work, but we're gonna go see if we can do better at Magma Dungeon this time around. Well, I mean, look, how about we just stop the subject right here, because I'm pretty sure a lot of people have different opinions about, you know, behavior within, you know, games and whatnot. So what? What killed me? Oh, flying delirium inflicted 4,000 damage. I'm very unsure about this. I think I'm better off with safety wall and Magnus just teleporting out. So we're gonna try this out. We're gonna see if we can pull this off. I have my doubts. Is that AFK? Is that an FK leveler? Oh man, that's free real. Oh no, that's not AFK. I was like, that's free real estate, but it's not an AFK leveler. All right, so maybe we can pull this off. Okay, teleport. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. Nope. You could always cast Magnus Exorcist miss. And teleport. Ah, bummer. Okay. Zeris, is that your character again? Crap, that. Nope, 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 nope. This is doable. but it's just very difficult. So I mean, we show that you can level up a Dark Priest, right? So you can just sit there at Dark Priest, do your thing, or oh man, it's still, if it's still, this is really about the fen. You really got to have a fen for this kind of thing. Because you can also just put the mobs in and flywing out, and you should be fine for the most part. Nope, they just zapped my SP. Not, I don't think it's exactly very viable. So and that's where it fails the Sunbird test. If it's not easy to replicate, if it just can't be done by someone else with ease, it's not a viable method. The moment you start casting, they start throwing fireball at you. Nope. Can't even get away with that. Nope. Nope. I'm more at a risk of dying than actually succeeding, so we're gonna cancel this. Not exactly viable. I wouldn't recommend. 0 out of 10. So let's get right to it. Back to more leveling. We're almost there with 96 with 53%. Yeah, the other thing about Hazy Forest is like if you have a fire, Dragon Breath build, you are always gonna hit the target. Dragon Breath doesn't miss. It's a bypasses fleet check. So it's a really good skill. Card Cannon also bypasses fleet check. Arms Cannon also bypasses fleet check. Critical hits bypass fleet checks. Yeah, it helps a little bit, but it's not it doesn't make or break the build to not have the Eden Group staff. So it would, okay, so the only time I see the Eden Group staff win, it's when you have a magic class you set, for example a wizard, and they use Heaven's Drive against the Ruin. The metal staff loses to the Eden Group staff with the brutes and chance. However, the metal weapon wins when it comes to just about any other monster and just pure magical attack. So I think it's about 5 more magical attack on the Eden staff. I mean, on the metal staff and the Eden staff. So it's very, very tiny difference, really tiny difference, which is why I say that this content can be adapted to standard renewal without accounting for boosters, because it works just the same. I can use level 7 Magnus Exorcismus, and I can still kill the monsters the same way that I would if I was, oh my gosh, a lot, using the Eden Group staff. I just drop the ME and teleport away. It works just the same. Still making, yeah, just keep smacking those antics, bro. I did it, and it's meant to be easy to do. you're the way I did it was intended so that people could actually do it and not just get stuck not knowing where to go. That's exactly what it was about. 20%, man. This it's about it's like, okay, so every time you kill a monster and you turn in the bounty book for that monster, it's that you get monster exp times 150. So whatever exp you're getting, it's like getting double the exp from whatever you farmed. Unless the monster is out of your range and you're actually getting a lot less exp, then that's a whole different story, right? So it's kind of like getting, you know, whatever you get twice the amount of exp from the monster, basically. Yeah, if you read the bounty boards, if you read the page for the bounty boards, the overview explains how the exp is distributed, what they give you for the exp. It's really interesting. There's a lot of things that we have here that people, well, not people, but I took for granted initially. I didn't know that this is how these things worked, and once I got to put into perspective, like, oh, and I thought, wow, this entire game makes so much more sense. I mean, though, sure, granted, it made sense without the bounty boards, but what I'm getting at is that when you go with the bounty boards, you look at how it works, everything is thought out. It seems like majority of these things are thought out, except the Scaraba bounty board. That one makes no sense to be, you know, 140 to 160. You're already way over the monster's level for that one, so. Yeah, that's the Eden group quest. So what we're doing is the bounty board system. The bounty board quests are way different from the Eden group leveling quest. Sun bear, covering, everything bear related, Kodiak cakes, honey, what else has bears on it? Screw it, Charmin toilet paper. I'm gonna get away. I'm gonna get away with it. I'm gonna get away with it. Oh, I got away with it. Wait. No. Yes, there we go. Atta boy. Should I say atta bear? Oh crap, they're really attacking me. Okay, there we go. Gonna drop the ME, and teleport away. Goodbye and hello EXP. Incredible. Yeah. I'm a little concerned about that EXP, so I'm just trying my best out here, right? Ooh. I'm gonna use the safety wall to cast Kitty Lace. Oh, there's already someone out here. I'm gonna dive. They can both hit me. If two hit me, okay, cool. They are sacrificing themselves to yeah, pretty much. There's lessons to be learned. For example, look, I'm gonna get hit by the mob. Watch. I'll show you. You can actually walk it away. Actually, no, never mind. I'm gonna die. Okay, let's just account. Okay, let's do it with 3 monsters. 3 monsters makes more sense. Okay, 4 monsters is the limit here. So let's just say you're getting hit, right? You start from getting hit. Right, so you can just like walk it off as long as you keep clicking. Watch, I'm gonna put my microphone next to my mouse so you guys can hear the clicking. Ready? And keep an eye on the character and see what it does. I don't think you can even hear it. Yeah, there's a bit of a rhythm to it. From when you see the character, there's a rhythm. It's really weird. Well, it's not weird, it's just normal to me, but when I try to explain something like rhythm, it's like, what are you talking about, Bear? What are you smoking, Bear? Like, no. It's like there's a rhythm to when you get hit and the character moves. So, but many cases just like this one. Whoa, okay, I survived that for a split second. So as Ragnarok Online would have it, with its, you know, very, very interesting game mechanics and the way the game operates on a, you know, mechanical level, it turns out that if you use Magnus Exorcismus and you teleport away from a mob, you can still get the bounty board count. However, the thing you're not going to get is the EXP. So I'm gonna give you an example. So you guys know the bounty board count will go up, right? I'm gonna teleport away. I get the bounty board count, but no EXP, right? 4.0%, okay? But if I set this to even share, and I drop a Magnus Exorcismus and I teleport away, I get the kill count and I get the 0.1% EXP. But if you set it to each take, you get absolutely nothing. Good day, sir. Why? I don't know, but that's the game. That's how it works. So if you are leveling with Magnus Exorcismus, do yourself a favor, set even share on the party and just do your thing. It'll make your life a lot easier. You're gonna get EXP for teleporting away from the mob, and odds are it'll die in the second wave of Magnus Exorcismus, which means you don't have to actually stay to witness the kill. Somehow the game registers your Magnus Exorcismus as a you, like it's you who is there, but when you set it to each take, I guess there's no experience shared, right? But if you and the amount of EXP you receive is actually the same one, so it's not like you're sharing EXP between you and a ground skill. It's just you that's getting the EXP. So what I came up with was the game counts the thing on the floor as part of you, and if it's on each take but you're not there to see the kill, you don't get the EXP, or it's only that thing that gets the EXP, you know, quote unquote gets the EXP. So but if it's uneven share, you get the EXP because, you know, EXP shared map wide, so technically everyone in the map gets the EXP from that, and if you are there, then you know you'll get it, right? But if it's you teleport away, maybe that's just it's really complicated. In all honesty, I don't know. That is my best guess. That game just takes the ground skill as, you know, a part of you, and it just works, you know. The game just works. That's all I'm gonna say at this point. The game just works. Where's the tombstone again? Can someone remind me where the tombstone was? Top right. Oh, I was there just now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to the MVP races. Tonight we have once again the third time runner Ryan 2, and we also have Carrie Jane. Wait, Carrie Jane, was that your name? Last time Ryan defeated Dark Lord at 1644 hours, and now, wow, look at the sportsmanship on Ryan, giving agility up and a sim show on Carrie Jane. Is this sportsmanship, or is this just simply, you know, a evening out the playing field? What can it really be? What can it really? Oh my goodness, he's going for the battle. Oh my goodness, he's got attack speed. Just kidding, he's got attack speed for those casting the animation delays. You know, the faster your animation, the faster you go at it. So a lot of little mechanical stuff on there. But let me say right now, we are looking at the equipment right now, and we got plus 13 stamina rough officer. I think we've seen this before. Seraphim Coronet. Oh, they mean business. Plus 7 automatic armor type A with automatic, wow, modification orb attack. That's a lot of attack. Oh, camouflage scarf, really good. 2 true enemies on an awakened shiver guitar. Avareco of High Lucky, which is like a Lance's card. Enforcer boots, giving you a lot of extra attack, a lot of extra boost. And then you also got dual critical ring silver claw. We got 2 of them, so they got very high attack. This is definitely a critical across impact build, well made, well built, and established. On the other hand, we got Ryan. Ryan's got nothing to show to the public. And the race is on, ladies and gentlemen. The MVP is up. And we're going to see who's going to find the MVP first. And if we find the MVP first, whoever's looking at the screen will actually find it. So that might be a bit of a cheat. But whoever finds it first claims the MVP, because this is a battle of titans. The giants fighting, so much equipment, so much damage, flying all over the place. I have no idea how they do it, but they do it. They do it all right. But where's the MVP? For all I know, the MVP could have spawned and it has already been defeated. For all I know. My goodness, where is the MVP? Whoa, is this another contestant? Nah, it's just no, it's nobody there. It's just somebody leveling here. Tombstone is so you don't end looking for an MVP. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, I think you meant like what MVP was for. And oh my goodness, what happened here? Ryan has won again. Once again, Ryan is the winner. How do you feel, Ryan? Talk to us. How do you feel? Another wand for the stream. All right, where's the wand? Another one for the stream. I cannot use these wands, but we're going to use this as a microphone. So, Carrie Jane has shown up. Second place. It's okay. So, Ryan was buffing up Carrie Jane to make the even field, to even out the playing field, I should say. My goodness. So, here we're talking with the bone wand. You know, it's very, very good match. What happened? Carrie Jane, what happened there? I was close. Second place, close enough. Good job. You tried. That's what matters. You tried. And once again, for the third time today, Ryan has defeated the Dark Lord, has won the MVP race again, and my goodness, Wing of Fate was not on my side that time. Ooh, Wing of Fate. Yep, Wing of Fate is very tricky. Wing of Fate is a cruel mistress. Yeah, Flowing of Destiny. I was not gonna correct it, but you know. The Flowing of Destiny is a cruel mistress, doesn't always give you what you want, but when she feels generous, you'll get that lucky teleport. And with that said, we continue leveling. Congratulations, Ryan. I have nothing for you but praise. Good job. You did it. And Carrie Jane, good luck next time. You know, I don't know, just backslide like crazy. Maybe that'll help, you know? All right. And with that said, we continue. So that said, community building into the YouTube content, having something that is tried and true, having at least a community that I can, you know, show the video to, and we can start getting the ball rolling. Because if I just showed up out of nowhere and just started posting things and people didn't really know, and even if it was good though, iRO is still a very niche category. For all it's worth, what I said, at least if I was gonna do the YouTube thing, I would like there to have a community build, because it's just very niche game. It's a very niche game, honestly. It's just not as big, and I really think community building is very important. From what I've seen, from what I've observed, but by no means thinking like, oh, I'm just talking to you guys because that's just like the whole stream. Like, I am talking because people take time, and I talked about this. I addressed this before, because you know, since I'm talking about this, people think like, oh, Summer's very analytical about all of these things. He's got a plan, like he has a plan for every single thing that he does. No fan, he surprised us. What's next? You know. I don't know, but in all seriousness though, the reason why I thank people for every subscription, why I thank people for every follow, is because people are watching this. They're taking the time to hit that button. They're taking the time to hit that button on this channel. And time is a very valuable resource. It's a resource that we are never getting back. You guys know this. You guys know that I'm giving you guys the real talk right now. This is real bear. Real talk with real bear, you know? So people taking the time to write a message, to subscribe, to tell me something, to say hello. You're taking time out of your day for me. Likewise, I'm taking time out of my day for your entertainment as well. But the mutual respect of each other's time is what I treasure. I treasure people's times because we don't have infinite time. We all have a set amount of time. I mean, I don't clock out of here, but you know. But you know what I mean. So if you take the time to say hello, I want to give you the courtesy of a hello as well, because that's how time is treated and respected by me. That's how I treat and respect time. So, you know, so don't just think just because I'm streaming and all that stuff is why I say hi. No, people take time to say hello, and that goes a long way. Even the people that come in and troll, like, I know they're trolling. I know they're trolling. Now, trust me, guys. I know 99.9% of the time, I know they're trolling. But sometimes there's people that come in and, you know, they express an idea or something. You ask them what's up and you express your point of view. You hear them out, like, oh yeah, no, sorry, I was having a bad day, or oh, I had a bad, you know, bad event happen to me when I was playing this game, or that kind of stuff. And they mellow out, they chill out, and they're actually very nice. They just had a rough time with a particular game and they just wanted to express how they felt, and that's fair. I mean, probably not the best way to go about it, but still, people take time to write something, they want to be heard, and I'll just hear it. I mean, as long as no one is being insulted, you know, as long as no individual is being insulted, then, you know. But if I see a conversation is taking a certain direction, I go like, all right, guys, look, I'm old enough to know where this is going. Let's just drop it and move on, okay? And I actually stop what I'm doing and I type it in chat. I don't just say it vocally. I actually stop and type it in chat so people know that I'm reading chat. So, and you reply on this. Yeah, I'm not replying on Discord when I'm not streaming, because people take time. They want to know an answer. And I said myself, I said, if you have any questions, ask me on Discord. And I keep my word on that. Actually, there's somebody that I didn't reply to for a very long time, and I'm so sorry about that. I even said, dude, I'm so sorry. It got lost with the other messages, but I wrote back the same reply I would have written if I'd seen it the same day. So anyways, that aside, yeah, you know, people's time is valuable and I respect it as such. And if you guys are here supporting me, watching me, and, you know, taking time to hang out and talk and all that stuff, and I respect that as well. That's why I don't trash talk anything or anyone. I think even Fish had asked me, trash talk very when. I'm like, well, never gonna talk trash, because that's not me. I don't benefit from that. No one benefits from that. I know I have the bounty board completed. I just want to finish the evil druid as well, so. But I can't find any evil druids, so. But anyways, time is very important. I respect it. In fact, I even love phone calls because of that. In a world where text message is the only norm, phone calls are a dying breed. Well, not a dying breed, it was a dying habit. Phone callers that are not bots or telemarketers are a dying breed. There we go. Even better. I'll get back to the chat right now. I just need to make sure I get these 2 evil druids out of the way, because, or 3 evil druids. I want to go back to town. And I would rather turn this in at with the next bounty board, because I want to at least turn things in with a battle manual buff and be able to do the level 100 stuff as well, just to kind of get it out of the way. Do archbishops have fixed casting under skills initially? Asking for a friend. I missed it. Okay, that's fine. Where are the evil druids at? Wait a second, did this thing spawn again? No, that was the one earlier, right? Yeah, that was the one earlier. Where are the evil druids at? You know, screw it, I'm just gonna go to the other map. I want to get out of here. But what if if I turn this down, I'm gonna get 20% only, so I know I'm not gonna really benefit from this. The time I take to find 2 evil druids together, you know, I could have just killed each one independently. Oh, here we go. Here's one and here's the other one. But yeah, so YouTube stuff, you know, it's still pending. I'm still trying to work on it. That's kind of what I do on my off time, which is honestly, it's very minimal. Okay, there we go. We're done with this. Oh, finally, let's read the chat. Or you can find what other things can you find a streamer we watching grinding against Inspire? Yeah, super thorough and easy to follow. I'm just worried that this stream might be all about grinding. Are there any parties and game content to do? Okay, so all right, so let me address the first things on here. So I'm just worried that this stream might be all about grinding. So low rates are grind. There's no other way around it. It's just by nature, it's just grind. The Korean server is also grindy. There's parties for endgame content in terms of leveling. Yes, there's parties. I organize parties every weekend, so people do level together. They can level together, but I organize it because let me tell you, organizing parties by far has been one of the most difficult things that I've done in this entire stream series and everything that I do, because leveling requires people to have the same schedule, the same time to level up, and they have to be the same level as well. Same time, same schedule, same level. Do people hunt MVPs? People hunt MVPs individually because people are strong enough to handle MVPs on their own. If you want to go MVP with a group, you could probably go to do instances together with a group. That kind of be a thing. Man, all right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna do this quest one more time. Wait, 30%. So I got 23%. 3. Oh my god. This is a nightmare. It wasn't meant to be 12 hours, but my god, it's taking 12 hours. Wait, that's the wrong map. But if you have any comments, questions, concerns, you're more than welcome to. Oh my god, look at that mob. You're more than welcome to ask me on Discord. You can ask me right now if you want, by all means. It's all good. Dark Lord bottom. Oh my god, Dark Lord is up bottom right, ladies and gentlemen. All contestants, get ready. Get your training wheels out the door because there is a Dark Lord ready to be fought in the bottom right side of the Glass Time Churchyard. All competitors, please report to the arena. First kill, first win. You know what to do. But I will be the champion today. Well, that didn't last very long. And he didn't even lift the bone wand. All right, well, look at that. Well, that was fast. No Carrie J, no Ryan, no one showing up in person. Just come in, kill, get out. Rough, very rough. I'm very surprised they're actually changing the schedule here. I'm not gonna say that it doesn't make any sense. I mean, it does make sense. Well, actually, no, it doesn't make any sense. What can I say? I get Tuesdays off now. That means I can actually sleep in. Just kidding. Actually, I have other stuff that I need to do anyway. So, so who's sad about no stream tomorrow? Who's sad? I want to hear. I want to see a show of hands. Who is sad? There's no stream tomorrow. Oh, that's tough. As fate would have it, there's no stream tomorrow. Sorry. There's no stream tomorrow. Maintenance tomorrow. I take maintenance days off. I take maintenance days off and Sundays off. Maybe in the near future, I'm going to change the Sunday thing, but you know. Yeah, they're changing the schedule for maintenance. Doesn't make any sense as to why they would do that, but whatever. I guess tomorrow, I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and post MVP to FTP to MVP content on Reddit. Might as well just post the clip of me winning. Are you winning, son? Yeah, of course I am. Hell yeah, I'm winning. But anyways, worry not. I'll be on Discord. Yeah, I'll be on there on Bearport tomorrow on Discord. So by all means. We have such a lively community on there. Such a sleepy bear, but it's very nice in there. I guarantee it. You know, you can always just make a new character and go to the pouring garden and get a pouring pet there, a little pouring. Or if you make a novice and you go straight in, you register for the academy and you go to the pouring garden, and of course you go to get your freebies from there. I mean, well, you don't have to. You can always make a new account and make another booster character and whatnot, but so no maintenance is tomorrow. They changed the maintenance date now, so no stream tomorrow as it is. So now you know. I will be back on Wednesday with another series. No, the maintenance is not the whole day, but I take it takes a while, and leveling characters now it takes about 10 to 12 hours. So I rather save the time and not have to be on really late and start really late. Does that make sense to you guys? Which famous shadow equipment? The booster one? I don't know what time it starts. They just said they're gonna be making a change to maintenance here. And that's what's going on. Guilds give big buffs. I actually do not know about that. Believe it or not, actually not well versed in the art of the guild. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, that usually comes from the Kachwa boxes. Some of those the Kachwa keys, those cash up boxes, that's where you usually see those gears come out from. Ryan, are you here by any chance? The incredible MVP, the beast, #1, the holy pain. Oh, there you are. Ryan, do you know, how did you get the do you have the shadow gear, the weapon, Archbishop shadow weapon stuff? And if so, how did you get it? That's from Kachwa keys. Okay, so cash shop. Okay. Teleport there. Teleport. Each box gives a random class, so multiple layers of RNG. Yeah. Not my favorite thing in the whole wide world, I'll tell you that much. Okay. F2P is farming Zenny. Yeah. You know what? I actually don't know what resolution I'm running in, because the resolution says 1440, but that is not correct. I don't know what it is, but I don't want to mess with it. Just try the different resolutions. See what works best for you. Wow, that thing disappeared in front of my eyes. No, that's the thing. I opened up the setup and it was showing me 1440 or something like that. It was something really weird. Let me go open it again. Give me 1 second. Setup, open, run as administrator. It says 1440 times 1080. I'm pretty sure 1440 is not the right size, because this is a 1080 by my monitor is a 1920 by 1080. I'm almost sure it's the 1280 by 1024 what I'm using, or 1280 by 960, something like that. That's what it says, but my monitor is what is it, 1920 times 1080, so it cannot be 1440. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not the right number. It's absolutely not the right number that's on there. No, that's what it says. It says 1080 by 1440, but I have a 1920 by 1080. Oh wait, that is the right size. That is the right size. I was thinking 1440p. That is the right size then. My bad. I was thinking 1440p for some reason. I am Smooth Brain Bear. But no, that's what I use. And actually the reason why I use that, oh, okay. Yeah, no, I guess this is correct, and this is 1440 by 1080. And the reason why I use this in particular, it was the best size. It was the most rectangular to the screen that I could get. And since I stream, I need to be able to out tap quickly. crap, I'm stuck. Yeah, that might make sense. Okay, I think I'm gonna turn this in like this because from what I know, oh, something drop. It's top center, top center, top center, top center, top center. Here we go. Close enough. I thought I saw something drop. I guess it was my imagination. GRF error. That's interesting. Yeah, 69 point. That makes sense. Well, just go down the list. Really, I mean, what else can you do? Who knows what it can be for, but as long as you find your sweet spot, that's what matters. Because man, deciphering this mystery, this is lower than the priest. You know what? Actually, I think it might be. But keep in mind, I've taken about maybe an hour and a half in terms of breaks. And phone calls. So kinda makes sense in a way, but not entirely sure, honestly. Man, even if it's lower, the lesson here is party with somebody. Oh my god, Intech's gonna catch up to me. Oh god. Even Assassin is faster than me. And I had a head start the whole day, 12 hours. Dude, that's fine. I haven't used that, dude. That code, I haven't used it in literally almost 2 years, bro. I'm not missing it right now. I don't have an urge to use it right now. But if you're gonna do battle priest, use it. In all honesty, if you're gonna do battle priest, just use it like that. I'd rather you have fun with it. Oh, there's a book on the floor. Very nice. All right. So it's not that no one wants it. It's just I have no need for it right now, or any current point in time, actually. But that's literally what the skill sounds like. Gotta go back to that spot. What's funny is that this character didn't use as many of the consumables that the other characters have used. I guess physical characters benefit the most from all of those consumables, I guess, to put into perspective. From 2014, time to make a booster character on it. Dude, if Atros got OCP, I would be so happy. Oh, and it's probably just a rumor, you know. Like, everybody gets an OCP, you get an OCP, you get an OCP. I remember everyone who talked about Atros is gonna be, oh, you know, they're gonna be real quiet when he gets an OCP, or we just care package, just some cash equipment stuff. %. And the reason why I haven't used the battle manual is because I know how little EXP I'm getting, and I want to save it for when I get the oh, I thought they were gonna fight the MVP or something. I don't know what that was about, but okay. That would be really cool. The I did tell you when you asked me, I told you I did the Ruin, Seroma, Stapo, and the Tree from Glass Time. Goodness. And then we're gonna just start. We're gonna bank on the base EXP. So we're gonna quote unquote bank it, and then when we change jobs, we should be able to, you know, get level 100 and 100 right away, and that'll make our life so much easier. Perfect. Wonderful. No, I don't think Battle Priest would have. Well, probably. Could it be? Nah. He would just die or something. Probably. I mean. How could you, bro? I don't have to click on the name to know. I'm just joking. Okay, I don't care. What happened? I was moving to Magnus exercise that mob. I think you got the Wraith, I think. Yeah. No, I don't care. I'm just messing with you. You guys know that I look like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that happened. And I'm like, anyway. Yoink. No, but just so you know, I'm just messing with you. I really don't. I mean, obviously that was an accident, but what I'm getting at is like, oh, you know, I just like to joke around. It's too far away. No, it makes sense. I understand. Unlike the bowling bash knight that just came in, ran into the mob and bowling bash when I was casting Magnus Exorcismus. Now that was really different. That was really something. All right, let's see. Wow, turn on dead. I haven't seen that in a while. All right, let's go. Let's go test our fate. And see how badly this is gonna go for us with 6 bounty boards. But with 16 group leveling quests and 1 bounty board. Yay, you're level 99. Congratulations, player. You've done it. Hooray. Okay. That's cool and all, but can you beat Goku though? Yeah, 91 to 99. Since when did they become this little EXP? Outrage. Am I missing one quest? Hold on a second. Oh yeah, it's the next set of quests. Hold on a second. Roween, there you go. Okay, I got 2 levels out of that. 2 levels. Oh, that one doesn't do all that much, but there's... Oh, yeah, there's bounty boards. Wait, you never saw me turning bounty boards? All right, we can finish this one. It's no problem. We'll just go to Turtle Island. It's cool, though. I think... Oh... Well, there's 80 to 100. That's the thing. Don't worry, we can do these 3 quests, get them done, and get the EXP. It's just a pain. I just didn't want to go to the turtles because I know they're a pain. And we still have the battle manual on, so we're going to be getting the raw EXP from them as well. So, wow, look at that. Look at that little... Oh. Well, it talks. Alberta in 1821. What does that mean? I'm scared. Oh yeah, you can't use those wings anymore. Congratulations, Bear. You played yourself. Now you gotta use the other ones. All right, so how am I supposed to do this? Well, actually, I know how to. Hold on. I got it all sorted out. Watch. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. All right, cool. Crap, I thought I had it figured out. I was wrong. I was very wrong. Okay. I'm capped at 50. Oh, because first classes, if second class is non-rebirth, don't go beyond job 50. They only go up to job 50. Crap, teleport. Bear. What are you doing, Bear? It's gonna be slower than I thought. Status recovery doesn't cure this? Okay, well, that's nice to know. Oh wow, the results are now in. Oh, who won? Kafra Corporation will be the teleport. Oh wow, very nice. Hope they bring in the you know. Time for bed. See ya. Take care, Milky. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Wow, that's a lot of work here. All right, maybe I can go to the next floor and do the other monsters as well. Get those out of the way. It's a lot of stat investment just to do the whole Magnus Exorcism and teleport away. Yeah, it is taking long. All right. Good night, Sass. Thank you very much. It is taking long. It's the EXP table does increase quite a bit in terms of the EXP requirements. It goes way up, so it's expected to take long. Unlike the other classes that had access to, you know, Magma Dungeon, they had a really good time leveling. These classes, on the other hand, have it a little bit more difficult as they do not have, they cannot take advantage of that. God, I almost died to the teleport. Teleport was a whole lie. Also lower EXP rate. Yep. Moral of the story is just party up and go to Magma Dungeon. Make Magma Dungeon parties happen. We're gonna just use this real quick. Yeah, if you had Magma Dungeon level 2 is a really good map for leveling. No. If you were able to do Magma Dungeon, you would go to Magma Dungeon, is what I'm saying. And if you can handle it, you stay there until level 110, because that's the last level cutoff for your bounty boards. My God, I almost died from... My God, I'm gonna die from using these skills. Ouch, that hurts. How could you, Mr. Turtle? That hurts. Yeah, you can still make booster characters. Booster character creation is still active. But it makes sense because I remember when I did the free-to-play to 90 series, it took me about 12 hours to level up the character to 90. So this 18 hours makes sense at 150% EXP rates. 12 hours approximately, because I did take a lot of breaks in between, does make sense for these rates. 99, very nice. Yeah, just before you go, remember, look at the rebirth process and what you need for the rebirth process. It's going to make a huge difference when you level up again from level 1 with a mercenary. It will make a huge difference. You have to make some Zenny, so look at the shopping board for glossy hair. Also, Aransan booster events link is right here. Freezer completed. Now we just need the heaters and we're done with this place. Six heaters, cool. Whew. We're almost there. $44 HP. Aw, man. I was reading the HP and I died. All right, that's horrible. It's tragic, if I may. Gotta go back for the heater now. So close to finishing that up. It's not hard, it's just a matter of teleporting. I really miss the beginner fly wings. Beginner fly wings really are one of the best things you can pick up. It goes a long way and they're very easy to use and handle. So being able to teleport right away without having to hit teleport and enter makes a huge difference. I'm adding a 500 weight to my character. Oof. Tough. But it's good because we're almost done with this. So tomorrow, as you guys know, there's maintenance tomorrow. Maintenance has been changed to be scheduled for tomorrow. And you guys know I don't stream on maintenance days, so we're not going to be streaming tomorrow. I will be back on Wednesday, however, so, you know. Now you know, right? Blah, 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 blah. All right, so we just need the heater and we're done with this place. Very likely we might still need a little bit more EXP, but that's yet to be seen. Yeah, so we are getting a lot less EXP than when we did during the event, and that makes a huge difference. 375 down to 200% is a huge difference. So I don't think it's all that bad. It's just, you know, it sucks that, you know, leveling speed dropped drastically from, you know, 8 hours to 12 hours, 300%. Just so much, not variance, but it's just so much Such a huge difference. Just that alone. Guess those turtles didn't die. Man, it's interesting that you can hit everything, but at the same time, you don't do all that much damage. So, that was a good mob, though. Oh crap, why do I keep doing this to myself? Here we go. I'm sure this is it. Here we go. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be short by God, just so little EXP, but that's kind of what makes it fun. All right, let's go get this turned in. Let's wrap it up. And let's just hope that we did a good job here. All right, here we go. Yeah, I knew I was gonna be off by a little bit. All right, let's go get the last bit of I don't think 10 kills is gonna cut it. Let's go pick up some more gemstones and go back in over there and get this done, because it's pretty funny that we're still off by so little EXP. So as a rule of thumb, we probably should be doing the first 9 quests, turtles, glass time, and Vines Rachel. I think that's probably a really good spot to start up on. As long as you have those quests done and you're level 98, 67, you might know 68, you should be fine to some extent. Still very time consuming though. And this is the first character we're doing after the EXP downgrade, right? Downgrade. Change the hair for booster accounts. What do you mean? The Couture hair coupon? Yeah, the Couture hair coupon. Yeah, correct. Right. Yeah, 200% EXP rate. Leveling is very time consuming. I think you're looking at 24 hours total with 200% EXP, depending on the class. Oh crap, we're gonna die. Wait, no, there we go. Life 70, job 70. Perfect. Let's go back to Geffen. Let's go back to Frontera. Let's go get our job change. Let's go see how much EXP we're still actually lacking for whatever freaking reason, and let's go for it. All right, let's go teleport in. Let's go get a job change, and we're probably gonna be like level 99 with 80% or something like that. I can almost see it. I can almost foresee that. Difficult. All right, so after a lot of hard work, you finally get the third job change ticket. So you talk to the manager. And now, oh wait, you have to use up your skill points. Great. Okay, cool. Use whatever you want. That doesn't matter. You're gonna reset anyways. Yay. All right, we do get our level up. Cool. Let's get out of here. Heal bomb to level 100. And the crowd goes wild. Woo! Finally, so it's about 24 hours or so to get this done, unfortunately. If you had access to Magma Dungeon, I guarantee you would be done in maybe 8 to 10 hours each. Approximately, I think. And thank you very much. Finally. All right. So now that we got this done and out of the way, let's go ahead and actually, no, not you. Hold on a second. I would like to open my booster pack 100 and I would like to exchange for my weapon. So first of all, let's talk about the booster weapon. So when you get a booster weapon, what you got to do is booster weapon, and you have to read what they each do. Each weapon is associated with one class only. So if you were to get a booster two-handed sword, that would be only for Rune Knight. Booster axe only for mechanic. Booster guitar for Guillotine Cross. Booster staff for Warlock only. Booster maul for Archbishop. This is our weapon. Booster bow for Ranger. Booster spear for Royal Guard. Booster sword for Geneticist. Booster dagger for Shadow Tracer. Book for Sorcerer. Fist Knuckle for Sura. Whip for Wanderer. Booster Nindo for Ninja. Booster Gatling, and the booster guitar. Booster guitar Minstrel, and Gatling for the Rebel, and booster Foxtail, which the Rams can't use, unfortunately, because they cannot be made as boosters. Booster Foxtail. Now, booster maul is for us. Archbishop. I'm an Archbishop. We're gonna buy that. Now, the next thing you gotta do is you gotta read the skill. Read the thing that the weapon asks for. The weapon is part of a set with something else, so you can get, let's see, polyproperty per refine rate, yada yada yada, for every level of meditatio. Okay, you can do that. Increase holy property magic, so you might want to get meditatio level 10. Increases physical magical damage to all. Okay, when equipped with defined booster set, increases Judex damage by 30%, 20 magical attack, and Adoramus damage increases by 1% for every 15 base levels up to 180. Now the next part is where it makes a huge difference. With range booster set, increases critical damage by 10%. Dupolite damage increased by 2% for every 15 base levels up to level 180. When used in Magnificat, additionally increases the Dupolite damage by 35%. Now, this is referring to the skill Dupolite. This is going to be more along the lines of a, a battle Archbishop. The Defiant set is going to be going more along the lines of the, Judex Adoramus, Archbishop. However, we're gonna, for the sake of time, because I also have to sleep, guys, I have to have other stuff to do. So there's other armors you can pick up. For example, the Noblesse equipment is something I want to talk to you guys about that we'll just have to cover some other time because it's already too late. So there is the Noblesse Adora suit, and that thing increases your damage with Adoramus, straight up Adoramus, nothing else, and you can just go ahead and grab that for the time before you have to go get this. So look at the Noblesse equipment, Noblesse sets. This comes in for access, as in you can actually complete magma, as you can actually do, as in you can actually do magma dungeon accessible in terms of completion. I went with staff. Oh wait, are you doing monk or priest? I can't remember. I think it was monk, right? You say you want to do monk? I think it was. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, that branch, yeah. Metal mace, but then when you become monk, you grab a fist. Fist deals more damage with combos. The mace is more for leveling. All right, cool. So as I was saying, yeah, if you are able to complete magma dungeon, that's what it meant. That it's you can do magma dungeon with comfort is what I meant. Man, this character can not do that. It struggles. It cannot get a cast off and actually survive, so that's but sniper can do that, knight can do that, assassin cross can do that, but not this character. So that's what I meant. So now you're gonna be doing Adoramus long term, unless you go battle for whatever reason. Adoramus is gonna be your thing. You're gonna be getting points to Adoramus, and you gotta sort your build up for that. So you gotta look at a skill simulator for your Archbishop. You're gonna look at the skill requirements. This is really important. Do not leave your skills as they are. Reset them. I posted a link on there. You can go to iRO Wiki skill simulator, and you're gonna see the skill simulator, and it'll tell you what skills you need. Also, don't forget that if you are using the booster sets, I mean, Noblesse equipment has its own buffs, but you want to use the booster maul and you want to get that bonus with property magic damage by 1% for every level made Dasho, you can do that and grab it and do yourself some good. So Defiance it would probably be the gear of choice. However, if you have access to Adoramus rather quickly, if you want to do battle, I mean, I wouldn't recommend. It's kind of hard. I mean, you can check it. Let me see. Divine Pride Skill Simulator. I think it is. I kind of just like the visuals on the iRO Wiki Skill Simulator because it just shows you the branch and everything that you need as prerequisites. You just see it. Or maybe this might be a bit more complicated because of the meditation and the safety wall and the other stuff and the Archbishop skills. But you can see you need Blessing, you need a Kirileison. You can see what skills you need from there. Status recovery, you're gonna have access to most of the skills. Let me see. Judex over here. Judex, Turn Undead, and Magnus Exorcismus. Yeah, you get access to Judex and Adoramus, so you're gonna be fine on that end. So remember, if you're gonna be doing the Adoramus Judex stuff, you have to get the Defined booster set. If something goes wrong, you screw it up, just send in the ticket to the support and they'll help you out. Yeah, Adoramus and Emmy. Okay. So you're gonna open up your Defined booster crates and you have to identify your equipment. You got training new equipment and you can start leveling as soon as you can. So now I do recommend that you do the 60.1 Banquet for Heroes. I would like for you to refer to the Warlock part 2. I'm gonna link the part where it starts, but here's the deal. The catch is Booster Warlock does not need anything other than a cute pet. You can get it from the academy, make a new character, register for the academy, go talk to the pet tamer in the academy, and you can get yourself a pet, and you're gonna make your life so much easier. By all means, it'll be so much easier.